Yeah, I mean, at the very least, it's nice to just have things streamlined. It's a lot better. That old light bar was big and bulky for no reason at all. That thing was just ancient.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that on a Tahoe. Like, usually you see those big ass ones on, like, tow trucks and stuff like that. Because that was a wide light bar, too. That was probably 54 inch or whatever. So I was surprised that they put that big ass thing on a SUV. I mean, those are nice. They're bright and they work good. It's just, they're huge. I mean, those things are so old. They still make them. They're updated now, but my God, they're just way bigger than you need them to be.
Well, good.
The Phoenix one looks better on the Tahoe, though, too. Plus, it's lighter. And if it breaks, you can actually get parts for it.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Great to see everybody here. Great to see everybody on this beautiful Monday morning, the first day of July. Glad to be back out here and back at it. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button as you tune in. We are headed westbound right now. We are headed towards Nebraska. Yeah, the next love's the 34-mile marker.
Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. Did you say 34 or 134?
34.
Puke. Alright, I'll find a freaking come and go or something. There's something between here and there that's like, it's not a quick trip, but there's something that's like not crappy. I forgot what a pain in the ass it is out here to try to get like gas or anything.
Oh, I know. This guy is riding my freaking bumper. This guy with like that wraparound rancher pit bar type thing. Doesn't look like a cop. The guy's just been riding my bumper. Already doing 85, passing cars.
Yeah, I know. I can't even see that light bar on your roof from here. That actually looks better. Yeah, daytime running light out, but I mean overall, like that actually looks a hell of a lot cleaner on that truck. It makes the truck now look like it's from the 80s.
Yeah, I know. I got a daytime running light on. I usually put on my park lamps just because it bothers me that much. Emma, thank you for 2 months of membership. Thank you so much for your support, Emma.
Yeah, I don't even have them in here. The bulbs are in there, but there's no wiring on it. Well, the wires for the daytime running lights are there, but there's no harness and like connector on the end. Like you have to add one in because apparently the PPV doesn't get that option, which is stupid. Like you'd think they would at least put the connector there, but no, they put the bulb there, but no connector.
Yeah, that's definitely weird. Alright guys, yeah, we are currently...
Yeah, come and go up there in like 15 minutes or whatever. That's the one I was thinking, oh, I'm going to probably go there. It's like the next best option. I have brake lights, right?
Yeah, I see them. Those ones are nice. Why didn't you just throw those on?
Well, last night they quit. Frick, hang on. Last night they quit working, but it's because when I put the fuse back in, I didn't push fuse in all the way. And then I come to think of it, I didn't test them after I did that. But yeah, that's all those do is just steady burn. I've got 2 more that I just didn't get to put in that I'm going to put behind the back glass, so that there's 4.
Yeah, your top right running light. Of course, this guy's going to cut me off. You're probably upset that you got in front of him. Your top right running light is either super dim. I think it's just super dim because it doesn't look like it's out. It just looks like it's very dim. Other than that, it looks good.
I think you need the bulb. It seems like these generations, something with the bulbs. I don't know, because I know Don's was doing that too, and I noticed that on Corey's at one point. But I noticed that too when I was behind it when she was driving it the other day. I'm like, is that out? And it's not out. The bulb's in there. It's pushed in all the way. I think the bulbs just get dim or something. I really should should just go get 4 new bulbs because I keep replacing bulbs on this stupid thing. I just need to replace all of them or put LEDs in or something.
Yeah, I think that's how mine are on the driver's side. Corey said that 2 of mine are very dim on the driver's side, but he said he thinks it also might be tinted on that side. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what it almost looks like it's tinted, but mine aren't. But that's kind of what it looked like to me. I don't know why these things just chew up bulbs, but because this has always done that. The driver's side, the whole tail light was dim. One of those times we were down there in Biloxi, and I thought, oh crap, like thought my wiring was screwed up, and then I replaced one bulb and it was fine, and then I replaced, I just needed bulbs, so maybe I just need to go through and do the bulbs.
Well, it's great to see everybody. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. We are headed westbound right now towards our Nebraska target. Today is one of those classic banger bus days. I mean, it's got the potential for a big day, honestly. Today does have the potential to be a big day if we do get a sustained supercell to fire, but if not, it could be an absolute bust of a day. So today's definitely one of those days that we're just watching and waiting to see how they're going to evolve and what exactly is going to happen.
He hit something with that bumper.
What, that guy that passed?
That's a cop from Nebraska, so he gives a crap.
Yeah, so it says Nebraska commercial vehicle on the license plate.
There's got a laptop and a shotgun mounted in there. I wonder if it's like private security or something stupid or like Amtrak patrol or whatever.
But yeah, guys, we are headed westbound towards Nebraska right now, positioning for what could be a violent day for tornadoes, but we really just have to wait and see how the environment's going to take hold today. Just due to the fact we don't know if these storms are going to initiate in the most primed environment, things like that. So we're headed towards like Kearney, Nebraska right now, headed roughly towards Kearney. Are those quads you mounted on the tailgate? Oh, that guy's a freaking idiot.
What is going on with people today?
That was just dumb. I don't know what people are doing today.
I'm actually impressed your light stick is centered. When I left this morning, mine wasn't centered. I never did look. I just threw it up there and had to adjust it at the gas station because it was so bad. It was like 4 inches to the left.
Yeah, I had to check it big time when I was doing it because it was bothering me. But you like my brake lights?
Yeah, is that the stick or is that the bar?
That's the stick.
Yeah. I like having the brake lights up high because when you have a situation like yanked and, unless it's a big vehicle behind you, even if that vehicle's not paying attention, like if it's the car behind that.
Hello?
That's why I got those 2 other ions. I'm going to stick behind the glass at the top because then you get the chance of, if you're on a hill or somebody behind you, then they can see up over the car in front of them.
Yeah, guys, that's Vince's other Tahoe. That's his backup vehicle, which will now become his primary vehicle. But yeah, how's everybody doing today? Good to see you, Jojo, Mark, Dave, Kaylee, Darwin, Camille, Lori, Revolter, Lisa, Caitlin, Theo, Logan, Andrea, Louise, Elizabeth, Deanna, Lisa. Great to see everybody today. I gotta pin that donation link. I always forget. Corey is not back out yet. Corey's got stuff to still deal with, waiting on his car to get fixed, but he'll be out midweek, I believe. But good to see everybody today. Yeah, I gotta figure out what's going on. If either wires are touching or if I've got an input triggered wrong, because I've got, anytime I put on my front tape down on the bar, my left arrow turns on.
Yeah, that was my problem yesterday. You know, I ran, like you know, I used multi-conductor wire, and I wrote down, you know, green is this, red is this, whatever, and like red, white, yellow, I kept, you know, as mode 1, 2, 3, so that it matched all the lights, you know, so just to kind of idiot-proof it. Well, I wrote all this stuff down and was looking right at it, you know, and like the brown wire was supposed to be going to the rear for something or whatever. But for some stupid reason, I hooked up, I saw brown and blue, and I must have just misread it. So I hooked up the sync to it. So I was like energizing a sync wire, like nothing was working, and I'm like, what the frig? So I'm thinking, oh, I must have a break in the wire. I'm looking through stuff, well, then in the back, I'm like, oh, that's why. So I switched them, and it was fine.
B, thank you so much for the first donation of the month. Thank you, B.
Everything, or everything in the front. And I'm like, what the hell? Well, output 7 is fogs, and output 17 is all the stuff in the front. So apparently I was not reading the stuff, like the one, I was clicking hitting the wrong thing. And I was actually so annoyed by this whole ordeal that I emailed Phoenix to like the suggestion inbox, and I'm like, you need to make it so when you're programming these controllers, instead of just saying output 7, you can add a note.
Megan,
like,
good morning. What's up, Bill, Douglas, Green
like
Frogger, Mela, K-Pine, Kosovo, Susan,
this is not the first time where I've
Scott, good to see ya. Crankshaft.
I just checked the wrong box. Like, you should be able to go in there and type, you know, output 1, and then have a little text box, like, you know, front fog or something. I cannot believe that they haven't figured that out yet, and there's no way that that's not the first time they've gotten that email.
Yeah, I got, it was such a pain because I just ended up like texting all the stuff to myself. That way I knew what was what. But it was such a pain in the neck because I was just like, I had to go, like, I tried to color code the wires the same, but obviously there's more inputs. I had a 6-head conductor wire, so I had to like double them up, and man, my goodness, was that a headache. So I'm sitting there and just like changing them, and I'm like, okay. So like I go through my text messages, and it says, you know, like, I can't even remember what one of them is, but like, you know, the amber white to the 600 in the front. That one is originally a blue wire, but now, or a blue white wire, but now it's a blue wire. So I had to like keep notating, and then I was like, and that is input 1 for the 600. Dude, it was like, Valerie's like, what are you doing and what is taking so long? I was like, this is a lot of thinking and coordinating that I don't want to do right now.
Exit 93 is where I'm going to go. It's like the next one or something. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that is for 93. Yeah, we need to just, if you do quant,
thank you, B, for your first super chat. Thank you.
It's the same as quant, but they run on serial data. You just run the green and white data wires and then power to every light head, and then you can go into the Phoenix one and you can map it. So you basically connect them one at a time. You connect one, and then you like type in, okay, this is left front lower grill or whatever, and then it memorizes it. And then you connect the next one. Once you do that, you map them out, and then you can just like choose what you want to sync and make your own flash pattern. Like you can choose every individual light head. So you don't have to worry about it. You just run all the data wires and just shove the data wires in the controller. Like it doesn't matter what color is what, and then you run all the modes off the controller. Like that's the way to do this, especially when you're trying to do this and keep it semi-disposable. So if you get in a wreck, you can take the stuff off and not be too invested in the time. Like I think it's worth the $1,500 or whatever that controller is, because that's the problem that I have. It's you know, you write the stuff down, and then if you make an error, and you don't know you've made an error until you program it, then you got to go back and you've got to trace every freaking wire.
Oh yeah, I get that. It was such a pain in the neck. I know you got to go 10-200. There was a car on the shoulder, a Suburban, looked like somebody was in it. I want to go make sure they're all right.
Okay, you got something hanging down under your car. It looks like it honestly could be a giant wad of duct tape or something. Check at the gas pump.
No, I think that's that thing. It's not the thing for the fuel pump, but it's like a rubber housing or something like that. I've seen it. It's not too big of my concern. I'll be back over there in a second. It looked like somebody was sitting there in the passenger side, and I think they had a flat, so I'm just gonna go check and make sure they're good.
Alright, I'm gonna start the pump and run it. If you need anything, let me know. I'll be back out in a minute.
Got your radio on, Vince? Go ahead. With that dang flathead.
Coming out.
I'm getting stuff from the car right now. It's a Suburban, so it's got to be reeled down from underneath, but traffic's a pain out here.
Copy that. Do you need a spare tire tool or anything?
Probably make things easier. I've got mine, but I'm trying to just get her first wheel off, or get her wheel off first.
Okay. I'll be there in like 45 seconds.
for gloves. I'll wait until, I'm gonna wait a second. Well, you can go ahead if you want. Alright guys, you just gonna flip around at the next turnaround?
Yeah. I think we know where the state cops are sitting at, so I think we're good.
Copy that. Yeah, I'll just stop and top off at that Love's at the 34.
Okay. To make this easier.
Yeah, traffic's still coming up behind me right now.
Okay. There's a U-turn maybe miles up.
Copy.
Says you gotta be authorized, well, it doesn't say by who.
Alright, I'm getting rolling. You know, it doesn't matter how many times, I'll still never accept the money. She tried to hand me like a wad of 20s. I'm like, no. She's like, this is all I got. I'm like, no. Obviously, donations is a big part of what we do, but it's different when you're like helping somebody on the side of the road.
Yeah, it looks really bad for PR too. Michael Beard, oh look, they're charging more than a tow truck.
She was like, you've got a Venmo, I'm sure. What's your Venmo? Let me send you some money. And I was like, no, don't. And she's like, this is all the cash I've got on me. I was like, no, it's okay.
That cop didn't give two shits. He rolls up, he goes, well, I'm a little late. I'm like, yeah. Like, oh, we had some domestics, people beating each other. I'm like, oh.
He had to deal with domestics, oh no. People beating each other. That's your typical cop response, though. Oh, I got domestics, people beating each other, like, so nonchalant about it. Alright guys, so we are headed back westbound now, finally rolling westbound. Alright, I'm back westbound. Yeah, that rim was beating the crap out of the rust off there, that's for sure. I think I'm a little out of radio range. guys. So we're westbound again, heading towards Nebraska. Sorry about that. We stopped. Something in my gut told me to stop, and of course it was Mom with her 2 little kids, so I'm glad, of course, that we stopped. But when we passed by, she was sitting on the westbound side, and Vince was going to stop to use the bathroom, so I decided to go check on her, and I'm glad that I did. She's been sitting there for a while. She said her husband was quite a ways away still, so I'm glad we were able to go and help her. I'm glad Vince was around too, because people just did not want to get over. Janice and Judah, thank you guys so much for your guys' PayPal donations. Thank you guys so much for your support. Jackie, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Yeah, Vince is out and about today too. Vince is just ahead of me now. When I stopped to check on her, he was at the gas station, so he flipped around to check on her as well. But yeah, we are headed westbound now. We're making our way towards Nebraska. Skater Dude, thank you so much for your super chat. No, we do not have any sponsors. I've had a few people reach out to me, but it's hard because I don't want to commercialize, so to speak. I wouldn't mind doing doing it every once in a while, but I don't want this to become like overrun with things. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, definitely a HelloFresh sponsorship. Come on, Megan. Come on now. Where did my Red Bull? Where are the good goods? I've got a Red Bull or something in this car somewhere, and I feel like getting my rage on via Red Bull. All I've got are Cokes, or as they call them in France, cock. Do you want some cock? No, I don't. Thank you. Well, no, a sponsorship doesn't work in the way that if you take their money, they can tell you what to do. Usually they'll pay you for like an advertisement type thing. I ate a Red Bull or a Celsius. I did not sleep good last night at all, unfortunately. Item for you, of course you can get one. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your continued support. We couldn't do it without you guys, you know that. Elizabeth, Bill, good to see you. Kathy, thank you for gifting a membership. It's so great to see everybody. Greenfield is recovering, but we haven't had a chance to be down there, and we definitely don't have the time to get there today. Tornado recovery overall definitely takes time. It definitely takes time. But thank you guys all so much again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We had 1,000 likes for 1,700 people watching, so please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in today. making our way towards the target area, and Lord willing, we'll get something cool today. That'd be awesome. Getting the epic tube out in the middle of nowhere, man, would that be great. Would be so great. They did continue tomorrow's enhanced risk with a 5% tornado threat. I'm surprised they didn't go higher with today's threat, but they think it's mostly a destructive wind kind of day, and if we get any discrete supercells, we're definitely going to have the potential for a strong tornado, but it's going to be a wait and see kind of game today. Definitely, you got to play your cards right kind of thing. Louise, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Just feels good to be back out here. Just feels good to be back out here. Really does. Ooh, a bunch of square-bodied Chevys. So we are indeed headed westbound. Jeff, thank you for 9 months. My goodness. Glad to see everybody doing well today. No, the sun's peeking out there, George. It's only party time. It's getting to be party time. Let's see what it's looking like out there on satellite. Yeah, it looks like the warm front may be way south, either that or we're starting to see a lot of just cloud cover. But yeah, it does look like some breaks in the clouds are happening. I don't know where exactly the warm front is oriented right now, though. Jeff, thank you for gifting a membership. So it looks like the warm front is still shifting north. Once the warm front continues to move northward, we should see it. Should see clear skies come in. It looks like the warm front is south of Phillipsburg, Kansas right now. So we've still got time, and the warm front should be continuing to move northward throughout the day into the most favorable environment. Lindsay, thank you so much for your support. I go Marrow too. Glenn, what's your wife's name? I would love to give her a move for her birthday. Vince is driving his old Tahoe, which is pretty much identical to mine. Vince's Tahoe was the inspiration for my Tahoe. There it is. Lisa, I hope you have a wonderful and happy birthday. I hope your amazing husband, Glenn, is treating you and your kids so well for your birthday. Glenn owes you some foot rubs. Lisa, I hope you have a wonderful birthday, and as always, a big old move for Lisa. Everybody say happy birthday to Lisa in chat. I hope your guys' son is doing well. Time flies. Mike. Ew, feet. Some people have a fetish for it, but every woman loves a foot rub, I guess. I don't know, that was the first time. Massage, but usually massages lead to more, so you know what I mean. You know what I mean. We're all adults out here. Yeah, you're right, Caleb. When I do get a chance, I do have to show my new light bars. Just so everybody can call me a whacker and a police impersonator. One, the cop that we just talked to thought it was pretty cool. But yeah, we'll definitely show off the new lights. We'll show off the new lights when we stop next. How's that sound? The new light bars. Dude, we're gonna go from like chilly outside to sweating our balls off. Oh my gosh, the wiring was a nightmare. I didn't even complete the wiring to my brake lights on it because I did wire my rear bar up to the brake lights. That way I have higher and brighter illumination for my brake lights when I hit the brakes. I've got a Phoenix Quantum light bar. Rhonda, thank you so much. Robert, thank you so much for your guys' donations. Thank you guys all so much for your support. We're at 75 now. I've got to update the ticker. But we are at 75 of our $500 daily chase cost goal. So thank you guys so much. Oh my gosh, it was a pain to do all the wiring on this thing, let me tell you. I did not enjoy it one bit, but the final outcome with all the beautiful lights, oh, like, I freaking am a light bar fanatic. I just love emergency lights. Obviously, I can only run amber lights, but I just love flashy lights. Plus, the fact that needing flashy lights helps keep me and others safe means the world to me. I mean, like today, when we helped this woman, I would not have felt safe on the side of the road without flashing lights. And everyone's always like, oh, you're a cop impersonator, blah, blah, blah. I use amber and white. That's completely legal. I've got red and white, two small lights on my license plate that are red and white. The face is rear. And the only reason those are red and white is because it doubles as a brake light, so technically it's legal. But yeah, now like the way I equip this vehicle, you guys are gonna think it's so cool, because not only do I have the, you know, a full-size light bar that's better up top, it's a quantum light bar with Phoenix, which has the ability to run any color, red, blue, amber, and white. So I've got different settings on here where I can just have all my amber lights just on, not flashing, just on. As well as my favorite thing, which is going to be instrumental in times of power outages and stuff, is I programmed a flood override. That way my full light bar up top, my rear light bar, my 2 on the grill guard, those will all illuminate steady white to just absolutely turn everything in the area that we're at to daylight. It's amazing. I could go on and on and on about talking about lights. I mean, I'm obsessed. Vince is the same way. We get a lot of hate for it, which is kind of funny. Everybody's always like, oh, you're a whacker, you're a police impersonator. I don't do anything that's not legal. Amber lights are legal. Now red and, oh my gosh, geez, that truck is sagging. Red lights, not legal. In the back, it's legal. You can technically run red to the rear because it doubles as a brake and a marker light. But to the front, no, it's not. But now I finally got a bar that everything is amber, and I'm so happy about it. What's up, Timmy, Elizabeth, Bill, Sandy, Tracy, Kevin, Alma, good to see you, Joe, Crankshaft, good to see you, buddy, Josh, Pandora, Terry. Oh yeah, it doesn't bother me that people start hate about light bars. Honestly, if it wasn't for people like Vince and I mean, it's just a lot of people think it's, oh, I want to bring attention to myself, and that's partially right. Because when we're out chasing, and not necessarily chasing, but like helping people like today, it's so important for us to be able to have our vehicles illuminated in a way that people see that we're there and get out of the way. When it comes to pulling over on the side of the road and things like that. I mean, Vince and Corey just got absolutely in a horrible, horrible accident, and this was partially the inspiration for that. Why I added that rear bar with brake functionality. That way it will steady burn red when I hit the brakes. Because, I mean, I don't want to get hit. I want to return to my family, so. That's what that woman, ironically enough, her name was Megan. That's what that woman kept saying, is that, Lindsay, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Kiwi and Cola, thank you for your PayPal donation. But yeah, that's what that woman said. She's like, please, I don't want you on the side of the road. I don't want to see you get hit. And I was like, don't worry about it. I do this all the time. Like, honestly, it sucks to say, but if I'm going to get hit, I'm going to get hit. So. That's the big thing for me. I like to freaking turn nighttime into daylight with my lights when it comes to helping people. I mean, people get the notion and get out of the way. That's what's important. Oh, Chelsea, thank you. Corey does not have a new car. He's just going back to old Betsy. Heather, I've got a bunch of lights on the rear, like my trunk, that steady burn red anytime I hit the brakes. And those things are amazing. So they're additional brake lights, and they're stupid bright, and that's what I need, especially when people don't pay attention, like Vince and Corey unfortunately saw. I just want to be out here helping people. That's all I care about. But yeah, Corey's going to be taking his old Tahoe, or not his old Tahoe. Corey's going to be taking his old Taurus back out to start chasing. It's getting fixed at our good guy Orlando's shop right now. So, Robert, thank you so much for your Cash App donation as well. Thank you, Robert. No, his Tahoe is done. His Tahoe is 100% total. There's nothing that can be done. But yes, we are making our way westbound towards beautiful Nebraska. I'm excited for what today's going to have in store. Lord willing, it'll be an epic tornado. I'm really hoping so. I would love to get a good tornado today. Vince's frame apparently got bent in the rear. He said they already totaled it. Vince's damage, of course, wasn't nearly as bad as Corey's, but it was substantial enough to get total, that's for sure. Yeah, Cooper wanted to come back out chasing with me today, but I told him it's not smart. I wanted him to come out, but I just told him it would only happen a couple times a year. I still, especially in light of what happened with Vince and Corey, I don't want to put him in any more risk than necessary. Like, I'm not even worried about chasing the storms as much as I'm worried about somebody hitting us. Yeah, we could get a smaller, like mid-size SUV if we really want to, but it's not really feasible. Like, these things might guzzle gas at times, don't get me wrong, but these things have a lot more off-road capabilities and such too. And like, if we got something smaller, like a RAV4 or something like that, like a lot of people have, that would be the issue, is that we go out to help a lot of people, and like, if somebody gets stuck in mud, or let's say in the snow, let's go winter time. If somebody gets stuck in the snow in the winter time, then we wouldn't be able to help them, because it wouldn't have the power to do anything, and it wouldn't have to wait. So the real meaning behind having these larger vehicles is more or less because of the fact that we want to be out here helping people. But great to see everybody today. Yes, Cynthia, I'm so glad to be back out here. Bear Mom, today's really a very conditional day today. Today isn't going to be like a widespread outbreak. Today's going to be more or less a like lower end type event that has the potential, if we get like one discrete supercell or two that could go tornadic, that would be crazy, and it would, you know, have the potential for a strong tornado. But it is definitely far from like an outbreak day, so that's good at least. Yeah, they do have a large 5% tornado risk issue. Yeah, let's see. Let me pull it up here real quick. Let me open up Radar Omega and we can show you guys the main risk area for today. So it's a pretty large 5% risk, as you guys can see here. It's a pretty large 5% risk. Right now we are over here in western Iowa making our way in that direction. We gotta go through Omaha and then down through Lincoln, and we're heading over towards like Kearney, excuse me. Heading in that direction. But they do have a large 5% tornado risk out today. And primary threats today is if we can get any supercells to remain discrete, there is a strong tornado potential, but overall threats today are going to focus more along the lines of damaging winds and large hail. Hail shouldn't be too big today, but definitely something worth watching. So they do have a pretty large 5% tornado risk out for the majority of the state, honestly, so. Mary Jo, good to see ya. Great to see everybody today. Sunshine, great to see you. When am I thinking things will pop up? Probably after like 5 o'clock Central, honestly. So what do we mean by discrete? Yes. So something that's by itself and isn't going to be interacting with other storms that would hinder its environment. Yes, I did get another windshield. We do in fact have another windshield on the Tahoe. Hey Brett, good to see ya. Weird. Oh, you know what? I think I know what I did. Yep, I know what I did. Yep, I gotta fix that sometime today. Just realized that. I didn't realize I disconnected it. That's what I disconnected. That makes more sense. Yeah, you just need these more discrete storms. The less contamination, the better. So are those ones that you mounted to the back, like your hatch, are those ions?
The red ones, yeah.
What are the ones that you mounted underneath your license plate?
Those?
Yeah.
And quads.
I couldn't see, I didn't know. I thought they were, but I wasn't too sure. And I could definitely tell those red ones on your tailgate were different. I didn't know. I thought you mounted the ions to your Explorer.
I ordered several of them.
Oh.
I'm gonna put those on every vehicle I own, even if it's not for chasing. Just Because I've noticed that too, like, driving behind people, especially if you've been following them for a while, and if they're like somebody that just rides the brakes a lot, you're all like, I don't know, you almost get complacent. Like, sometimes I kind of, takes me a minute to realize, oh crap, they're on the brakes. Like, I really think that vehicle brake lights need to be like 10 times as bright as they are from the factory.
Oh, I know, it definitely needs better brake lights. I mean, you guys of all people know it now, but that's how I feel, and I'm glad that I mounted the additional function on my 800 on the back, because I think that thing is going to make a big difference, just to get people to pay attention.
Yeah, it will, and because you did the outside edges too, you know, it's up higher. That's why I'm going to put those other two ions in the top of my window. And those will just be for brake, because it's nice to have something up high. But that's not the first time I've been rear-ended. I actually rear-ended somebody when I was 18, and they didn't have brake lights. She was stopped to make a left turn, and like her lights were out. No, it was like an old Ford Taurus where like the turn signal was in the brake light. And she was pissed. She was screaming and cussing at me. I'm like, ma'am, I didn't have any idea you were stopping, and there was a bunch of snow on the road. And it was only a 35-mile-an-hour road, but before I realized she was just stopped there was just nothing I could do. And I smoked the hell out of her. And she was cussing, and she told the cops that I was doing like 60 miles an hour, and the cops were like, you mean to tell me you was doing 60 miles an hour in town? And she's like, yeah. And the cop was like, and how did you determine that? You know, and then we went back at my dash camera, because I told the cop, I said, I swear to God, she didn't have any lights. And we couldn't tell at the moment because her back end was smashed up, so it's like, you know, maybe she did, maybe she didn't. So I went back and looked at the dash camera that I literally bought the day before for frickin' Walmart. Good thing I did. And sure as shit, no lights, no nothing, no marker lights, no tail lights, no anything. And it was right at sunrise. You could barely even see that there was a car there. So, I don't know, the more brake lights, the better, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think the only thing I haven't figured out, which I might check in a second, is when I hit the brakes, does it turn off my ambers? If I have my ambers running, it just does the, I'd imagine it just does the red on the bar, not the actual amber function as well. Because I'd imagine it just overtakes the priority input.
If you have it set to burn red on brake, it'll do that. It'll take if you've got other inputs activated, the highest input will override it. So like, if amber flashing is input 4, if your brakes are input 5, your brakes are still going to squash that out.
Yeah, I figured that, because my brakes are input 1. My brakes are priority 1. So that I just figured those would be popping on every time. So I didn't know exactly how that worked or not, if it was going to, like, because I've only got the 2 edge diodes that go red, if that was going to still allow the 4 in the middle to flash while I'm braking or not.
Oh yeah, so like if you you could activate, you know, mode 1 for the left light, mode 2 for the center, you know, yeah. So if you've got unprogrammed modules on a mode, it'll just take whatever other mode, so yeah, it'll still flash and stuff. This guy's a math hole. That's a word too, Google it.
Well, I'm at least glad for that. That's that. I was kind of curious about it, but I didn't know enough to really know. Because I knew on my bar, well, no, I didn't even look at my bar, but I disengaged that one, so.
Yeah, I think the only way to go on these Tahoes, even if you don't have stuff on the roof, is to put that bar at the rear. This seems to be a trend now, too. I've noticed a lot of departments and stuff are installing bars on the back of the roof. You know, behind the window is okay, but, you know, then you're getting cut out by the window tint and stuff. It's kind of it's just wasted light. Like, it seems like a lot of people are starting to do that. I mean, California's been doing that for years, but I think everybody else is starting to catch on.
Alright, I'm going to test my theory with you.
That's fine. I got it set it. Yeah, everything works. The 4 inside ones work. They flash amber and stuff. actually had to stop my cruise because this truck, like, goes fast, and I don't realize how fast I'm going. Like, I looked down a couple minutes ago and it said I was doing 92. I'm like, okay, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm sitting at 79 here. I think we got time. Just gotta wait for stuff to fire off. We know it's not gonna be an early initiation kind of day. The warm front's still in Kansas, so.
Yeah, HRR is looking like 23Z, so what's 60 I thought I was going to be late. I got an arrival at 5:30 to North Platte. Worst case scenario, but it'll probably be like Kearney or something, so. We're doing okay. I thought I was going to be super late. I just couldn't get out the door this morning. I was tired last night because I had to do work on this. I was finishing this up. Then this morning I had to change the oil. I had to pick all my crap up. I literally just took a box, put all the tools that I didn't want to bring with, which was pretty much everything except for a screwdriver, a hammer, and some sockets. Threw them in a box, threw them in the back of the other vehicle, and grabbed like a few things out of it and threw it in here. So I have to go home to actually get most of my stuff. But I literally just grabbed like the bare minimum stuff that I need. And it's a darn good thing I grabbed that tire changer iron thing. I almost thought I was screwed. I'll just call it a tow truck, but it's like, nope, I guarantee you if I leave it at home, I'll need it. And if I would have left it at home, well, good thing I had it.
Yeah, I could have grabbed mine if it would have came down to it, but I was like, oh man, like it's still popping off the cup holder and all that stuff.
Yeah, I want to, I bought a cheap stick welder. I mean, it ain't anything I'd be welding the car frame with, but I mean, you can make, you know, it's for making brackets and stuff. That was my investment here. The other day, I bought some battery-powered, like, cut-off wheels and stuff, and just a shitty welder from Harbor Freight that just plugs into 120. I mean, it's nothing good, but, you know, you can make brackets for lights and stuff, because that's been my problem here over the past few years. I haven't had any way to, like, make brackets. That's a problem. So I bought this cheap welder, and I've been thinking ever since we were just on the side of the road, I'm going to take this tire, you know, release tool or whatever, and I'm going to weld a shaft onto it so you can the cordless drill, because sitting there and hand cranking it is just, I mean, what is this, a third world country?
What time did you leave this morning?
7:30. I wanted to leave at 5. I actually got up at 4, but it took me forever. I went to go change the oil, but I didn't have a funnel, so I had to make a funnel out of a bunch of freaking newspaper that I like made it in the shape of a funnel. It kept soaking through, so it took like 10 minutes to change the oil. Then I dropped the drain plug into the oil bucket, and I had to fish that out. It's been a really shitty morning. It's only 9.5 hours from home to North Platte. Like, in theory, I should be like to Grand Island by now, but like everything that should have went wrong this morning. And then I forgot my phone. I got 35 minutes down the road, and then I went, oh, I should plug my phone into CarPlay so I can listen to music as I'm sitting in here in silence. And then I as soon as I thought that, I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm sitting in the shower right now. So I had to drive 35 minutes back home. So that set me back an hour.
Yeah, I don't even remember when I woke up. I got to the hotel, I think I got there shortly after midnight. I started doing stuff to the car because I realized I was trying to save input, so I ran all of my rear amber facing, like my 800 in the back of the bar into the same input. And then I was thinking about it, and I was like, oh no, well, I'm going to use the PTZ camera on the roof. If I have that and I want to point the camera forward at all, then that's going to have to just kill the light, or kill the camera. And so I had to switch the inputs on that way the 800 amber flashing is on a separate input than the rear light bar. I've got so I changed it. Mode 1 was previously my unmentionable on live stream mode, and Mode 2 was my rear. Well, I changed Mode 1 just to my rear stick light and my trunk lights and the strobes. And then Mode 2 includes the rear of the light bar, and then Mode 3 is everything. So, I messed with that, and I made my aux button my unmentionable light, and then I realized when I was trying to test everything out today that my aux 3 button I had set up is a momentary one, so I've got to fix that eventually.
Yeah, that was the problem that I had. That was one of the reasons why I did away with that light bar. That was part of the reason I opted on Corey when I got that other Tahoe, because even with the cruise function, because I always set the cruise to 10%, because even at 10, there's no way it's 10%, it seems more like it's 75%, but either way, I put it on dim mode. I know it's still just totally blind to that camera, even if it was facing to the side with that light bar. So I'm like, screw it. But my stupid moment yesterday, I mounted the 4200 up like in the rooftop console, and I made a custom bracket, spray painted it, spent about 45 minutes making this bracket with my shitty little welder and my angle grinder and all that. Spent way too much time making this bracket. Probably could have Velcroed it up there, but made this nice thing, and I drilled holes in the headliner, screwed it in, I put those little rivet nuts in there. And
hey Jake, good to see you.
On last night. I went, what the frick? And I'm like, oh shit. I covered the frickin' front dome line with the frickin' control head, so that's, but I don't know how I didn't realize I was doing that. So I need to I've got a spare one of those little red and white, like ticket lights, those round ones. I just need to mount that in here, but I gotta cut the hole for it and all that crap.
Yeah, you said you're getting, there's a trooper behind you. You said you're getting your interior lights done tomorrow, or what? That looks like it could be a freaking Nebraska trooper.
Oh, it's Iowa. It's not I think he's just driving. He didn't change lanes too quick. Now, his interior lights come today, of course. But I was going to do the visor bar, but you not only have to change the brackets, but you got to change the darn shroud, which I think is kind of stupid. I didn't realize that the shroud was vehicle specific.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm going to top off here real quick. I also realized I've got, there's something else I have to do, I can't even remember. You got your wave radio on?
Yeah, now this guy's going to follow me and make me feel like I'm being, oh, thank God he's passing. Oh, Jesus, he's flooring it. What the hell is he doing?
He seemed like he was in a rush.
I was surprised to see that bright red Charger. When he said, oh, the state cop pulled up behind me, I thought it was just a guy. That was interesting.
Yeah, I did not expect that. Alright, I'm rolling into the loves now. I'll give you a shot on the wave radio once we get through. Alright. We're going to top off here at Love's. Oh. Is there no available, like, side... Alright, so we'll pull in over here. Alright, time to top off. Damn it. Oh my gosh. Clicking on this thing sucks. It's clicking a lot. There's my phone at. It's over there. Alright, time to roll. It is 66 degrees outside right now, guys, and it is freezing. Freezing. And I just cut my hair yesterday, too. I got it cut all the way down to a 1. My goodness. This is brutal. Hello? Excuse me, Mr. Escalade. Nice four-wheeler. Bro's got phone mounts on his four-wheeler. Do not enter. Fudge me. Why would you not enter that way? What the heck? Oh, there's the exit. Okay, that makes more sense. I should have just sent it. Outlaw. So I tell Valerie I went to a do not enter zone. Outlaw. Alright. Give me a second here, guys. I'll be back in chat in a sec. Once my Starlink catches back up. Come on, Starlink. Go, Starlink, go. Go, Starlink, go. Oh shoot, I forgot you guys wanted to see the lights. I'll do that real quick here while we got a second. I'll do it really quick. Let me do it real fast. You guys wanted to see the lights. I'll show you the lights real quick. I forgot to do it at the gas station. It's going to be real brief, but let me fire up the remote camera. Alright, so there's the front. I'm waiting for my running board lights to show up, but here's the back. I'll show you the front again since we're got a second. But it's a good setup. I'm happy with it. Yeah, but the light bar in the back that's all amber, when I hit the brakes, it lights up red. Rick, good to see ya.
I started hauling ass just because this truck really does go. You don't realize you're going. And I got back up to that state cop and didn't realize it was a state cop because it's like it's kind of in front of a truck. I kind of started rolling by him and just like, well, this is awkward because he was flying.
Still funny, nevertheless.
Yeah, I forgot how much better this handles than that new one. I mean, it's lifted and big tires, so it's all over the road, but you can do a U-turn with this at like 30 miles an hour, and you don't even realize you're doing a U-turn. That other one, you do a U-turn at like 3 miles an hour and wants to roll over on its back. Just not used to it. This thing's like driving a car. I really do like these two-wheel drive ones. Honestly, I think they're my favorite.
Yeah, now that I got everything equipped the way I wanted, I'm very happy with this thing. Really happy with this thing. Just, it's got everything I need out of it. I really can't complain about it. I mean, I can, but there's no real reason to. It drives great. It's reliable. Everything's gotten done that I need done with it, so I'm happy with it. I have no real reason to get anything new anytime soon. Plus, I'm getting freaking overzealous.
Yeah, I was talking to Ted when I was down there. I asked him, I'm like, so let's say in like 5 years, what the hell do I buy? Because all these new Explorers they're bigger. Because that's my biggest gripe about the Explorers from before 2020 when they did the redesign thing. It's not that they're too small, it's just I feel like there's not enough room in the front. Like, I feel like the seat doesn't go back far enough. Let's say I'm squished, but I shouldn't be. But the newer ones are a little bigger and you don't have that. Because the second one is pretty comfortable. And, I don't like the hybrid or any of that stuff. Because it's not good for all these miles. And the Durangos, they're a little better, but Chrysler's got a lot of electrical issues. And Tahoe's can't keep a transmission going for longer than 3 weeks. And he basically threw his arms up. He's like, man, because you're probably going to have to stay with Tahoe's. The 8 and the 10-speed transmissions, they have problems, but it's almost always just the torque converter. And when the torque converter goes bad on those, it doesn't necessarily grenade the transmission. So almost all the time when they have problems with those, it's just the torque converter. I'm like, well, that's not so bad then. But I don't really like the newer Tahoes, like the ones after 2020, that they're ugly. Unfortunately, I think we're kind of out of our prime here for vehicles. I think the next round is going to be something either that's not as reliable or is butt freaking ugly and I don't want to drive it.
Hey Deb, good to see you. Chris, good to see you. Green Frogger, Crankshaft, Cat, Sue, Carrie. Good to see everybody. Yeah, I'm glad. I mean, I got the transmission done on this, so I really shouldn't have any issues with anything anytime soon. If the motor gives me any issues, freaking Orlando replaces them too, so not too concerned about it. I'm optimistic to keep this thing going for at least another year or so at the very least. I don't see why not. It'll get me through the winter season at the very least.
Yeah, insurance is being a little bit better now. They wanted my vehicle revalued or whatever, because when they valued it without the aftermarket equipment. And believe it or not, the paying insurance actually said they wanted to value it with the aftermarket equipment. And I'm like, yeah, but you're not taking that. Like, when you total this vehicle, you are not taking my bumper, my winch, you're not taking my lift, you're not taking that stuff. And they're like, oh, we know, but it was on at the time of the wreck, so we want to get that value in there. I'm like, that surprises me. I said, well, if that happens, just so you know, it will not leave my driveway on a tow truck, period, until my stuff's off. So they're going to pay out at some point. It's just a matter of when, but I'm not in a hurry. I'll replace it with, like, the same thing, but I'm not going to be in a hurry to put it in service. I'm sick of equipment vehicles. But the nice thing about these Tahoes is the motors are relatively easy to work on. Tires are relatively cheap for them. I mean, compared to the Explorers and stuff. I mean, I like the Explorers. They're kind of a pain in the ass. When something goes wrong on them, you gotta take the whole car apart. Transmission goes out, you gotta drop the friggin' front suspension out, you gotta drop the PTU thing out of there, transmission comes out, but first you gotta take the entire exhaust down. Because it's like, I think from the factory it's welded, so you gotta go all the way from the tailpipe, the tailpipe tip all the way to the front. Cats, all that crap has to come down on these. You just take out the center section and drop the stuff down. If you want to do this power steering rack and those things, you gotta take all this crap out. Like, it's just stupid how you gotta take all this stuff apart to do the simplest thing.
Sorry guys, you know how it is chatting with Vince, but great to see you guys all in chat today. I'm excited for what today has in store for us. I'm really excited that we can see something very cool today. I think today's got the potential for something beautiful and photogenic, so I'm amped. As long as we get a good, non-damaging day, that'll be fantastic. Yeah, Corey just sent me a message, 20 minutes ago. Like 20 minutes ago, said Orlando's already done with it. He's just waiting to get the windshield done. I was like, geez, I didn't even know that. I figured it wasn't going to be done already, but Orlando's pretty quick about this stuff. I'm surprised. I could not be more grateful for it because the fact that he got this done before, 1 o'clock on Monday when Corey dropped it off Thursday at close, that's crazy. But he's efficient. I think when it comes to our vehicles, he goes hands-on with it, so I'm glad at least for Corey. He's like, yep, it's all done, it's ready to go. I was like, is your AC working? That seems crazy for it to be done all that quick. I thought it might have been more in depth, but hopefully it's just a compressor for him.
Well, I feel stupid because when I was checking out my Explorer, because it was before I took it to 10, when the AC died, there's a low pressure switch, and to test if it's the compressor or not, you usually jump the low pressure switch and force the compressor on. Well, apparently these Fords, you can't jump it. It knows you're jumping it or whatever. So that's when I wrote off the compressor that day in Biloxi or whatever. I'm like, yeah, it must be a compressor. Well, I didn't realize that you can't jump that. It somehow knows that I don't know. But I was really happy with mine. I didn't have to do the compressor. It ended up being the fuse, but then I put the fuse in and it started working. Then it wasn't doing much. Well, it had a Freon leak. One of the little valves they used to service it, the service port valve, was leaking, so it leaked a bunch of Freon out. And I'm like, whatever. So I changed that out and I recharged it, and it's good to go. I think the compressor's gonna go out though because it's pretty noisy. But if it does, whatever. I've got the stuff to do the AC recharge now, so it could have been something real simple too, broken wire somewhere or two. I thought I was gonna spend all day doing an AC compressor, and here I spent 30 minutes. Doing, well, I guess it was 2 hours because I, put the vacuum pump on it and let it pull a vacuum, but I wasn't working on it that whole time. I just let it run, keep a vacuum on it for an hour and a half, but to make sure it didn't have any moisture in it, but I got really lucky with that. But I'm happy that I own that stuff now to service these because that was my biggest fear is always the air conditioning going out because I always have to take it somewhere, but I don't have to now. That's really nice.
Once again, thank you guys all, as always, so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We have 2,200 people watching with 1,600 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in today as well. Yeah, we did pass that tractor a while ago. we're almost in the Omaha area now. Let me see. Megan, I don't know if you were on the computer or not. I was just hopping on to update the location, but it looks like you've been on top of that, so thank you, Megan. As always, Megan is the champion. But yeah, definitely looking forward to an active chase day today. Lord willing, we'll get an epic tornado. I was honestly so glad that we were able to help somebody to start the day. Like, it's such a good feeling, you know, like, it just really is. It's a great feeling to be able to go out and make a difference. And even if it's not like a tornado day or anything like that, I'm grateful we were able to be out here to help somebody, and that's what matters to me. Like, even if it's not a good tornado day or nothing really eventful at all, I'm grateful that we were out here just to help somebody today. And that makes my day, honestly. But we're heading roughly towards Kearney, Nebraska, maybe even Lexington, as far west as North Platte. But we're kind of waiting to see how the day evolves as the warm front begins to lift north. The warm front right now is just north of I-70, but south of like Phillipsburg, Kansas, south of 36 there. So the warm front's still lifting north. We're on the cold side of the warm front right now, and it's in like the upper 60s. But on the warm side of the warm front, we're going to be pushing, we could potentially be pushing 90s. So, looking forward to a good day today. Lord willing, if there's a tornado, we get a beautiful one that's non-damaging. But at the end of the day, I pray that we get whatever is called of us, and that we help in whatever ways that we can at the end of the day. That's what I love, and that's what I love doing, and I'm grateful to be out here thanks to each and every one of you guys that supports the channel. It just feels, I don't know what it is about today. You know, yesterday I was just really, I had so many good vibes and like good energy and all that stuff. I don't know what it was, but today just, it feels like a good day. Like, I'm excited. It just feels like one of those days to be excited for. And hopefully, I pray for a non-damaging day, but it would be so cool to get an epic tornado today. Yeah, Chris, I think Corey literally did just text me. Tim, thank you for your PayPal donation. Corey literally did just text me like a half hour ago and said that his Taurus is ready to go. They're just waiting to get the windshield replaced on it. So I don't know if he'll be out tomorrow or not. If he gets his windshield replaced fast enough, he might be able to make it out tomorrow. Jess, I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, it's weird, Glenn, because it's like 70 here and it's chilly. It feels chilly. It's actually chilly here. Like, I feel a cool breeze. Usually I roll with my windows down right now, but I just had my head shaved yesterday. Like, I am all the way down to like pretty much bald. So it's really actually quite chilly outside today. Corey's doing good. He's a little sore, but he's doing good. Omaha sweating? Are you kidding me? It's like 68 degrees out. I mean, I'm not completely bald, but let's put this in perspective here. I'll show you guys what we're looking at for my hairstyle right now. Little to no hair. Like none. I'm not bald, don't get me wrong, but it's as low as they would cut it. Let's put it that way. I'm definitely not bald, but it's as low as they would cut it. I will get sunburned to that. Yep, that's a number one. That's a number one, Buzz, right there. I went in there and I was like, give me a one all the way around. And she was like, okay. But of course I do have my box weather hat, so. I just prefer keeping my hair short. It's easier to maintain. I used to go with a bunch of the bald dudes roll. Thank you so much for your super chat. I used to go with the high and tight, but I just like to just shave it down and be done with it. It's easier that way. Hey, you know, I'm sure that a lot of people are kind of curious as to what my setup is like in here. So I guess we can show that real quick while we've got a second. I'll show you guys here real quick. So obviously, just cruising down the road at this point. Got my radar detector as always in front. Then I've got my scanner down there, laptop, camera, views, my monitor that controls my camera, radio, and all my stuff down here. Don't mind all my cups and stuff, but light bar controller, stuff like that. So it's all good stuff, Definitely car tour while we cruise down the interstate. Sorry, that was like a quick tour, but I know a lot of people have been asking questions, and I like to try and show you guys real fast, like what my equipment is and all that stuff. I'm right behind this like Airstream trailer. It's what a weird trailer with the spare tire on it. Looks like it's about to fall off.
I don't remember where it was. I think it was over one of those bridges there, maybe 5 minutes ago. There was a sneaky cop running laser, but he's on the west side. He's on our side, but he's on the west side of the overpass, and he's like tucked up under the overpass. You can't see him. Surprisingly, I actually got the laser hit, which is rare, but I looked at him, I'm like, where the hell is he? And I looked over my shoulder, and he was like parked up on the grass. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
Was that the Nebraska side?
Yeah, I don't remember if it was at the line or farther or what, but it was a couple minutes ago. I couldn't believe it. Like, if he goes to pull out, he's gonna like T-bone somebody. I honestly don't even know how he got parked there. Like, the way his traffic's so bad.
I go, no, yes for you, Lindsay. Thank you again for your super chat. Yeah, I'm about to cross. Well, no, apparently I'm not about to cross. I'm coming into Council Bluffs right now. I think like 20 minutes behind. No, I gotta be like 15 behind you or so.
Probably. Traffic's good if you stay on the express bypass, whatever it is. I mean, it's busy, but you know, we're moving 75, so that's good.
Kristen, good to see you. Yes, the modest clouds are so cool. Connor, good to see you, buddy. Good morning. I'm glad that the chase isn't more northern than it is today, because dude, that flooding would be an absolute just pain to chase around.
We're not allowed to be on those roads unless we're locals, because only the locals are allowed to drive on the muddy roads.
Well, I mean, you guys already saw what happened when you tried your fate with that, so...
I was so pissed on Twitter. Somebody quote tweeted it, and they're like, this is what you get. See, this is why you stay off flooded roads. And I'm like, oh yeah, because I was going to take a left turn down a dirt road. That's totally what, like, shut up, you freaking loser.
Paul, thank you for gifting 5 memberships.
For that one jerk, freaking 12-year-old, probably like 18-year-old or whatever. This person is always driving so fast, and so is Corey, and that's probably how this accident happened. I'm like, no, asshole, actually the reason this accident happened because we weren't driving fast enough, because the car behind us wanted to go faster, so they decided to push us out of the way.
35,526. Action RC, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Yeah, my goodness, Cooper was like begging to come on this chase, and I'm like, I'm sorry, buddy, I really can't. Like, I just, like, it was hard enough to do in the first place. I'm never worried about the storms, it's always the other people, but after your guys' accident, it just makes me not want him out that much more. You know, it just goes to show, as always, we say it a million times, but, you know, no matter what we do, there's always some other idiot on the road not paying attention that could be the reason why, you know, we get hurt. So that it just really pisses me off.
Yeah, I was pretty pissed. I was pretty pissed at that cop too. He was like, he did not care about anybody's well-being. He just wanted to do his damn paperwork. To be fair, like, the supervisor that showed up, like, he was understanding, and like, he was going around like talking to people, like making sure they had places to go and stuff. So one of them wasn't from there either, but he showed up, and even the fire department was annoyed with him. It's like the fire chief or whatever came over to me, and he said, well, I see you were just walked on by. Are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, and I'm trying to tell you guys what's going on here. And he goes, well, I'm listening. He's not. I'm like, yeah, thank you. But I know, I don't know. What pisses me off is she didn't even, like, try to slow down. And I get it. You know, everybody drives distracted. Like, it's so stupid and condescending for these people that are like, I never text and drive. I never look down. Bullshit. I nearly hit a deer once. And I actually nearly hit a street light once because I had an itch on my ankle and I was trying to get my shoe pulled down so I could hitch it. Like, come on. Like, cut the BS, people. You know, it's like, but at the same time, like, you got to be able to, if you're going to be distracted for a moment, you have to be, like, not stupid about it. Like, you got to keep everything in your peripheral vision, or, you know, not, well, there's a bunch of traffic on the road. It's just, whatever. I mean, I will never drive a car after being in that wreck, because I've been rear-ended before, but never as bad as he was. I will never drive a car. Ever. I will never drive a crossover. I will never drive a car. Nothing. Anything smaller than a Ford Explorer, I will never get in. It's a death trap. I don't want to be in it. I don't care what anybody says. Because if that would have been a car, I don't care what crash rating it has. It would have sent it either into the moon or disintegrated it. And I will never drive one. I think they're death traps after that. I don't care how new they are or whatever. You know, I like those Explorers because they're impact rated. They've got the crash bars in the back. The Tahoes are big enough that they're fine. You know, I feel safe in these, but my God, I will never, like, if for some reason I decided I was in a gas price crisis, I would sure as heck would not go out and buy a Ford Fusion or something, or a Toyota Camry. Never. Because I don't care what the crash rating is when you get hit at 70, 80 miles an hour like that by a vehicle twice your size. I don't care what it is. It's not ending well. I mean, you saw what it did to a freaking Tahoe. Like, imagine that being a RAV4 or something. No thanks.
Oh, I know. I know for a fact. I had people in my chat earlier were like, why don't you think about driving like a mid-size SUV that does better on gas and all that? And I was like, well, you know, I can't do that because of the aspect of like helping people out, things like that. You know, we need something with power. I mean, these vehicles are more off-roady than a RAV4, like stuff like that. And that's what I was like. And I feel safer in these. These are bigger, bulkier vehicles. So, I mean, that's all there is to it. So, that's the biggest reason. I mean, of course, obviously, I feel that it'll keep me safe in a bad accident, you know. So, it's one of those things. It's something that we learn over time. Like, that's why I prefer not to drive these smaller vehicles. I mean, imagine what would have happened if I was in my Taurus when I got into my accident back in like 2021.
I'll tell you, one of two things would have happened. It either would have bounced off, not done much, or destroyed the hell out of it.
Yeah, true.
I don't know. It seems like when these cars get into rear-end accidents and they're not directly, like, head-on, it's like they almost just bounce off. But hell, like, I tell you what, that just shows the importance of making sure everything's mounted down. Like, everything in my back, you know, you saw my organizer, obviously, prior to crash. It didn't actually destroy the organizer. It just, I think I'm going to build a new one. It kind of damaged it a bit from everything shifting. But that organizer saved me because all those bags and stuff were shoved into the front of the organizer. Like, they would have been in the back of my skull.
Deb, thank you so much for your
that stuff. It shows
PayPal
how
donation.
Keep stuff strapped down. Like, all these chasers are out here, and at the chaser convention, everybody's on their high horse about, oh, you shouldn't be doing this, you shouldn't be distracted driving. How about we start preaching about how important it is to safely install your aftermarket equipment, like your laptop stands and all that. Like, those are projectiles in a crash. You know, I ordered from Satita $800, and I don't care. I spent it. It's my life, you know, that it might save. I ordered one of those $800 like dividers, like the cage dividers, because that Explorer came with one. But I ordered one for this last night. Be here in a week or so. And I ordered it because it bolts in, and I want a divider between the back seat and the cargo area, because if that happens again or there's a rollover, I sure as hell don't want my 100-pound jack to be hitting me in the back of the skull. And, you know, when I installed all this stuff, even up front, I made sure everything was extra screwed down and everything's tight. Like, you know, like in the emergency vehicle industry, like when we were doing upfits, like we were always sure to make sure everything was secure, like for the event of a crash. But after a while of not being in that industry, I kind of got complacent. And just as kind of a reminder of, like, you've got to install this stuff sturdy, because you get smoked, whether it's your fault or not. I mean, all that stuff is going to go flying. Like, even my suitcase, like, I seatbelted that thing in. You know, I know I used to just throw it in the back seat, but I seatbelt that stuff in now. I'm not doing that again.
always takes an accident to remind you of the things that you can do better. So at least that's a good thing. Some people don't get it, but you gotta do what you can to keep yourself safe, because you can't rely on other people to do it. Yeah,
I know it, but I think I might do something a little different in the back for this one. Facebook Marketplace has a bunch of those like trunk walls.
Strap it down!
The problem is, like, there's just nowhere to put the jack. I thought maybe like I could find one from a smaller vehicle, maybe still have room, but I can't. But gotta get all that stuff dealt with. But for the most part, good to go again. I think I would have been done sooner if it wouldn't have been so stinking hot out, dude. It was. We had like 110 heat index, and I have no shade in the driveway at all. So from like 7 a.m. to 7:30 p.m., it was just constant sun, and we had no breeze at all for like 6 days. Honestly, it was miserable. Like, and I had to wear like a sun hat, and I had long sleeves on it at a couple of points, like I wouldn't get burnt. Like, it was just absolutely miserable. I really hope I don't have to do all that crap outside in that heat for a while. I mean, I won't complain too much because I enjoyed it a hell of a lot more than I did in the winter, but my God, that was like the worst week of the whole year to do this.
Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button today. We are so incredibly grateful for your support each and every day. Couldn't be more thankful for all that you guys do to support us and keeping us out here. Truly, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I could not be more grateful to your guys' help and all that you guys do and continue to do to support us in this endeavor. We're headed towards central Nebraska right now. I'm hoping that we see some more discrete storms fire just south of the warm front today. It not looking all that great last I checked, but still think there is potential for, if we can get one storm to fire and latch that warm frontal boundary, I think that it'll make a world of difference. The environment will be very prime today. If we get one storm to latch to that warm front, it's going to be in Tornado City on this. So most models are not saying that it's going to happen like that, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, I'm intrigued. I am excited for what today could potentially have in store, honestly. But we're making our way westbound right now. Making our way westbound. We're in the Omaha metro-ish area now. Initiation will probably come after like 5-ish. Most convective allowing models, the cams as we call them, aren't initiating storms, or at least deep convection, so it's going to be interesting to see how it evolves. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got, right now we've got 2,400 people watching with 1,800 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today as well. Most models really aren't convecting supercells, unfortunately. Today has the potential if everything lines up right, but it is not looking all that favorable for it to line up right so far. really, I think the issue we're dealing with is the models are really trying to get a grip on the warm front as it lifts northward, and it's kind of having a hard time doing that right now. I'm just intrigued to see how quickly the environment's going to just rapidly destabilize once the warm front lifts north. The models want to insist that it's going to remain fairly capped, and I think that's what's trying to hold back our deep convection today. But the warm front is just south of the Kansas-Nebraska border right now, and we're waiting for that to keep surging northward. But, like I said, if we can see it surge northward and we can get some discrete deep convection, I mean, the tornado potential would be sky high, even potentially for a violent tornado. But the storms have to remain discrete. And that is going to be a hard cookie today. But today's one of those classic, like, high risk, high reward days, so that's why we wanted to be out here for it. You don't want to miss an opportunity like this, that's for sure. I just really hope we can get some sort of a supercellular storm today. If we can get anything like that, that would be fantastic. Camps still don't think it's going to happen, but my goodness, if that could just happen today, it would go insane.
Yeah, I'm not super excited about tomorrow, honestly, but I don't know. See what happens here. I don't really like all this cloud cover. I haven't even had turned the air conditioning on, so I know it's pretty cool out, so I don't know how that's gonna affect all this stuff or not, but it's looking like it should be. I think it'll be south of I-80 or right along I-80, which is good, because I really didn't want to go up to North Platte and have to go north or something like that, because yeah, that'd be a long drive, especially coming in a little bit late and then wanting to be in probably Iowa tomorrow. That would suck.
Yeah, as of now, the warm front is still south of the Kansas-Nebraska border, which is kind of one of those. The warm front is going to continue to lift north. It's just south of the warm front temperature, pushing 90 already.
Well, yeah, I gotta look more at tomorrow, but I think tomorrow's, last I looked, was like south central Iowa. I will tell you what though, unless there's a tornado outbreak in progress, I'm not going into northern Missouri. So I remember 2-3 weeks ago, or maybe it was a month ago when we were down there, I couldn't stream. I just could not get a connection on anything. So I will gladly take a secondary target tomorrow if one happens, but I hope that doesn't turn into a Missouri, like a northwest or northeast Missouri thing, because that would really disappoint me.
My goodness, did you see Reed's latest post on Twitter?
Might actually be muted. Why?
1 hour ago, he posted wedge tornado target 5 to 10 p.m. is circled in salmon across southern Nebraska. We are planning to potentially disable the Dominator 3 with a historic tornado intercept this evening.
Circled in salmon. Wow, I haven't heard the color called salmon since high school art class.
And it's not even salmon. Salmon's like a pinkish color. It's like a dark red that he circled it. But it just showed up mesoanalysis map. He circled the area in southern Nebraska that had 400 velocities of 400. Which I mean, I agree. I don't think if there's a tornado today, it'd be over by edge personally. I think our LCLs are going to be a little bit high. There's a lot of 3 capes, so I think it'd probably be like a stout snowflake. But there's a lot up in the air today. I definitely think if everything goes right, we could definitely see freaking a spectacular strong tornado. But there's going to be a lot that has to come together just right for that to happen.
Well, I don't know what it's like down where we're going, but I do know that 2 weeks, like it wasn't 2 weeks, well, let's see, that wreck was on Friday. See, about a week and a half ago, when we were out northwest of North Platte by like an hour, it was pretty soaked. Like everything was all soppy, all the back roads were just gross. Like I got on a couple of them, and it had rained for like a day, and I turned around and got off because I didn't want to chance it. It was bad. So hopefully we can maintain a road network today. Because I have a feeling it ain't going to take much for these to be crap, and then you're 15 miles away looking through the zoom at a tornado, and that just sucks.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see something beautiful and photogenic today, without a doubt. I'm intrigued. Like I said, I definitely think today has potential, but it's going to take everything coming together, right? I mean, today of any day is one for strong tornadoes, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm not going to be pushing my luck with the back roads today, so I'll try and get close if I can, but
yeah, if it stays in like that Kearney or south of Kearney area, that'd be awesome. Because most of those roads are either paved or
hey, JoJo.
Like, really good gravel. God, I hope that's where we end up. I may just actually go to Kearney. Well, let's see. I don't know what time we'll be there. 5:30 for North Platte, so Kearney's probably 4. Oh, yeah, I'm probably only 2.5 hours to Kearney yet, so I'll probably stop there for gas and, lunch number 2 or 3 at the gas station or something, and go from there. Because I'd hate to drive all the way to like McCook or something and then have it fire up an hour east of there.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to go. I might go just west of Kearney to Elm Creek and kind of feel it out from there. Potentially go south towards Old Ridge and all that. But yeah, right now we're just freaking saturated in cloud cover. But this warm front is just supposed to keep racing north. So once we get south of the warm front, it's going to start cooking and it's going to be sunny. Because the warm front, like I said, is draped along the state line right now, but it is just straight up clear skies south of the state line. Daniel, thank you for a year of membership. Glad to have you, buddy.
Yeah, it's definitely getting a little warmer out now, so it's coming. Feels really humid out.
For 3 months of membership. Thank you guys.
I won't go to that Applebee's at the Best Western.
Oh, hell
no. New York or whatever. I won't ever go there again. Well, I shouldn't say that because one of these nights that'll be the only option and I'll probably have to go there, but I won't be looking forward to it. Wrong, terrible. That was like last July or August we went there, and my God, it was terrible. I don't remember what was wrong with it. I just remember that it was really, really bad.
Yeah, that whole... I thought that Best Western was going to be better, too, but that was not a good Best Western. Watch out, guys.
Yeah, I don't do those Best Westerns anymore unless you have to. Like, they used to be nice, but...
Jeff, 21
like
months of membership. Thank you so much for your support, buddy.
Like the freaking Ritz-Carlton, and some of them are worse than a Motel 6.
I know, then you get some Motel 6s that are pretty good, like that one in North Platte. What's up, Max? Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, the hotel prices along 80 did come down. I looked this morning, and like Grand Island was down to like 130, North Platte was down to 145, which is a little high, but probably because it's the 4th of July week. But yeah, for like even that week you were gone, they were still $180 all the way around out here. $180 to $230. You know, that's okay every now and then, but when you're out here for 5-6 nights in a row, you can't do that. I mean, that's why you save your points, I guess, but I'm glad that they came back down.
Oh, that goldfish will definitely get penetrated tomorrow, Max, without a doubt. That goldfish is going to get it. Yeah, I know, it sucks, but at least in winter time it'll be a little bit better.
I'm hoping we don't have to come out this way at all. Like, just stay down there in Biloxi and get in for $93 a night.
Oh, I know, Max. That was actually pretty funny. That's kind of why I said it that way, because I knew everybody was going to be like, hey-o. Sometimes you just got to make things fun and interesting for the people. I like keeping people on the edge. I definitely like keeping people on the edge of their seats. That's what makes it fun. Hey Riley, good to see ya. So what do you think, Max? Let's hear it. You think we're going to get an amazing tornado today? I think today's got potential, but I'm not. I think it's a fair, like, 50-50 shot. I have no idea what Runza is. Aragon, thank you so much for becoming a mooper. Andy, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much. Megan, you need to go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. I am not an early riser, that's for sure. And Max, it's only cloudy now because we're north of the warm front. Once you get south of the warm front where we're anticipating the convection to explode, it is 100% clear skies. Like I think the warm front currently is draped along the Kansas and Nebraska border. Once that lifts north, it's supposed to continue moving north all day. I'm intrigued. I don't think it's a slam dunk day by any means, but I am definitely intrigued. I wish they would go 5% hatched. I definitely think, with the amount of low-level shear, there's definitely the potential for a strong tornado today. Photographs are beautiful, but I agree, if we can get one discrete supercell, or any discrete supercells, it's going to be a chaotic day. But I think I agree with what Omaha said last night. I think it's only a 10 to 20% chance that happens, but we'll see. everybody's like racing to get there and stuff like that today. Even though like it's not worth like rushing there when we're waiting for the warm front to still lift north. There's a lot of people sitting in Kearney right now. Yeah, they've got that MD out in western portions of the Dakotas and western Nebraska for a severe thunderstorm watch they'll likely put out. I think if they do end up putting out a watch out here, they might actually go tornado watch on it. Whatever that is to happen, of course. I think they'll probably issue the MD and probably put like a 60% chance of a watch when they issue it. I definitely think it's worthy of a tornado watch today, because I think if there's any discrete storms that fire, it definitely will be mainly a tornado threat. But anything that kind of lines out will mainly be a severe like wind threat, be a big old wind bag. But as you guys can see here on radar a la Omega, that warm front is starting to peel north. That warm front is pretty much draped right here. And it's going to keep surging north over the next couple hours. Up closer to I-80 and everything like that. So all these clear skies in Kansas, we're going to see that surge north throughout the day today. We are passing 420 right now, exit 420. Samuel, we might be in Holdridge today. We might be in your area today. Hey Lisa, good to see you. Yeah, Vince is a little ways ahead of me. He's not too far up ahead, I don't think. Vince did end up making it out today. He was worried about it last night about not making it, but we crossed paths this morning. Autumn, good to see ya. Good to see everybody today. Great to see everybody today. It's good to see you. The kids are doing great, Amanda. Cameron turns 8 months old today. Cameron is 8 months old. My boy is growing up so fast. My gracious. I know time flies. When you have kids, time just flies, and I know most of you can relate to that. I can't believe how quick time has flown, especially, I don't know what it is about when you have kids, but my goodness, it feels like time just freaking races by. It goes even faster when they move out. There's no doubt about that one. No doubt about that one. I can't believe Cooper's going to be turning 5 this year. Like, my goodness, right? He'll be 5 years old this year. That's just, it's crazy to think about, honestly. It really is. Yes, Lindsay, he loves his ring pops. There ain't no doubt about that. Thank you for your super chat. That goose sure loves his ring pops. I miss him. I can't wait to get back home to them. Alright, well, I can't hop over. Car wants to sit in my blind spot. Yeah, time flies, doesn't it, Glenn? Definitely does. You feel like time flies already. I swear, like, growing up seems like it takes forever, but then growing old flies, so to speak. I swear, I just sped up to try and get around this car because I hate sitting in the left lane. My goodness, people. I don't want to be sitting in this lane. This is a passing lane. This car wants to sit in my freaking bumper. Well, Tana, happy birthday. Megan, I feel you, buddy. I feel you. We're about to pass Waverly here where Corey had his iconic tornado intercept as it crossed I-80 over here. My bones are what hurt the most out of everything right now. My bones. I feel it in my bones. I wish this Charger would get over in the slow lane, but I guess I will. Nope, this free freaking Audi or whatever the heck this thing is behind me keeps speeding up as soon as I get to go over. Alright, you know, I'm going to go by this charger and hope that a cop doesn't come because I don't want to send this lady. There we go. Better. Let's not talk about Casey's Pizza. I'm already hungry. I am already hungry. Don't do this to me where we start talking about food. But thank you guys all once again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 2,500 people watching right now with 2,000 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in. It's free and it's an easy way to support us. You guys are the reason why we get to be out here in the field, so thank you guys so much for your continued support. Yeah, they did issue a severe thunderstorm watch for western portions of Nebraska, not where we're at. See a cop chilling in the median. Chilling. He's just hanging out in the median. I don't blame him. I would be. It's a great place to relax. Just like that, we got an extra 100 likes on the stream, so thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Let's take a look at parameters here real quick. Yeah, effective helicity right now is at 400 already. Wow, surface to 1 kilometer, is that correct? Yeah, it's at 300 already. That's incredible. We've got an incredible amount of low-level shear here today. Like I said, if we can get anything to remain discreet or at least somewhat discreet, then it's going to be quite the day. Get so confused with the stage utilization of blue and amber.
Oh, you must be passing all those ones with those little like Magnum out dual headlights. My God, those are terrible. And then the flash both colors at the same time, it almost looks white. There are vehicles that are like these DOT vehicles that are always on the side of the road. You'd think they'd give them more than one of those little wheeling Avengers, whatever the hell that thing's called. Like it's kind of piss poor. Like. I mean, this is a busy interstate, and you're making these people like their yellow vests are brighter than that thing.
I know, those lights were pretty dull.
Oh, it's just ridiculous. Like, I'm surprised they can get away with it, because it's like a safety thing. I mean, you'd think of all vehicles on the road, the vehicles that have the most obnoxious lights would always be the DOTs and the snowplows. Like, you'd think it would be them, but it seems like they're the ones that have the worst.
Looks like we already got the storm starting to initiate southwest Dakota.
Yeah. Better not be the event. We're not doing too bad. I honestly thought that I was actually ready to write today off. When I left, when I was like 7:30,
we already got stuff
when I left, I was like, well, if today's crap, I'll just go to Des Moines in position for tomorrow. But I got to Des Moines, and I'm like, well, I'm actually doing okay on time. I forgot it's really not that far for me, because once I get down to I-80, you can pretty much just haul mud. You don't have any traffic in the way. I mean, Des Moines never has traffic. Omaha, sometimes Omaha has traffic, but it's usually in the evening and it's always going east. So it's pretty much just a straight shot. Got pretty lucky here.
Oh yeah, those things are absolutely exploding. I just had the super sweeps game come through and it just went from like blitz to like actual storms.
I don't know if you saw this or not, and I'm not trying to instigate anything, but apparently this came out like a week or two ago. It's because you said super sweep, I brought this up, but I'm not trash talking for the reference for anybody, but to see that apparently there was a New York Times article that they were investigating my radar because I guess they sell your data, and like it pissed somebody off so bad that the New York Times wrote an article about how they're selling the CarPlay data to insurance companies for your rates. It's like, holy crap, what a shithole.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Actually, a friend of mine from high school sent that to me on Facebook, and I just saw the message again this morning. That's what kind of reminded me. And then you said radar, and it brought it up. He's like, isn't this that company you work for? And I'm like, no, but that's interesting. I actually paid $5 or whatever it is to actually read the article, too.
Yeah, guys, so it looks like we've got our first hints of initiation happening in northwestern Kansas right now. As you can see, this stuff is exploding fairly rapidly. We're about 2.5 hours from the area. We're about 2.5 hours from here.
Oh, there's a special weather statement on that. Was that Bird City or whatever? You gotta be freaking kidding me.
Yeah, I saw that special weather statement pop. So we are watching it closely as they develop. They're going to need some more time to get their act together.
I'm sure that'll be the one to do it at 2:45 in the afternoon with nobody on it.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it evolves. We're still about, well, at least I'm still about 2.5 hours-ish from being within range. It says it's only moving 15, but I'm sure it's going to start moving faster. Just need one of those to freaking hook on the front. It says it's 100 over 67 in Hill City. Like, my goodness.
Yeah, I'm going to start paying attention here, and once I get to Grand Island, because you can drop down to Hastings and then take 34 or 36, whatever the hell that is, to the southwest. Might be faster, so I'll probably check back in on this a little closer here in an hour.
Yeah, that's crazy. It just goes to show the environment today that it's like literally the difference. Holdridge, Nebraska is at 71 over 69. Hill City's at 100 over 67. That is one heck of a boundary. That is one heck of a warm front, to say the least. My goodness. Yeah, we're passing through Lincoln right now, Linda. We're making our way westbound. I'm waiting to see them issue an MD for the area. I'm sure they'll issue a tornado watch, but they're going to issue any type of watch. These things will just please remain discreet. Please.
Yeah. I think we'll know here.
I don't think it'll be in Des Moines
I think if this one kind of stays on its own, I think the ones later will too, because I don't think the environment's really going to change that much.
No, it shouldn't. So I'm definitely intrigued. Stuff's firing right on the warm front, so that's good. Yeah, we are definitely watching this closely.
I just had a small panic attack there. I started hearing this like flapping sound, and it was getting louder and louder, and I'm like, oh Christ, like come on, give me a freaking break. Don't tell me this is going to blow up on the side of the road. A freaking plastic bag stuck in the spotlight. Like a big plastic bag, like garbage bag. I didn't notice it until it smacked against my side window, and I'm like, God, I'm glad I didn't smack against my windshield, or I would have hit a tree.
You gotta love when those things happen. I'm gonna take a look at the AFDs, the area forecast discussions for North Platte, Omaha. Let's see, the Weather Service in North Platte is boring with their AFD. Let's see if Omaha still is saying anything of interest. Omaha had some quite strong words about the threat today. But overall, the main threat today and tomorrow is both the primary threat's going to be damaging winds, but the absolute insane amount of low-level shear, we cannot rule out an isolated strong tornado or two. Yeah, once again, Omaha is mentioning tomorrow, if a storm can break through the cap, the potential for a strong tornado again. Interesting. I don't know, we'll see how today unfolds. Really, I think today will be a good indicator of tomorrow. Oh yeah, that stuff is absolutely exploding.
Yeah, welcome to July. Season's over, it's dead, there's nothing to do, go home. Proving everybody wrong again, I guess.
The special weather statement said the storm was only moving northeast at 15. It looks a lot faster than that on the storm tracks.
Yeah, they were off. I know it was a different office, but when I was in Wyoming, had that tornado by, where the heck was that? Just west of Scottsbluff, whatever. the other day. Like, they kept having these things, like, they were putting, oh, they're moving at 20, and it's like, I am driving 50 and it's outrunning me. Like, there is no way it's moving at 20.
Yeah, we're still doing good time-wise, guys. I'd like to be a little bit further west, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, I just, yeah. I just passed a car on the shoulder. A girl had her dog outside. I couldn't tell if she had a flat or anything. That looked like a horrible place to stop to let your dog out to take a piss. I couldn't tell if there was anything wrong with the car or not.
Oh man, people are driving weird today. Like, maybe 20 minutes from my house going down the road, there was some dude doing like 35 in the 55. I'm not even kidding. And every time he'd hit a passing zone, he would like go into the other lane like he was drunk or something. So I said, screw it. I waited for a non-passing zone and blew around him. Like, I couldn't sit behind that. He, I don't know what he was doing. And,
hey, Brian, good to see you. Thank you so much for your super chat.
I don't know, I guess on their phones or something, you know, it's 65 all the way from Dubuque down to I-80 and on 151 there going towards Cedar Rapids, and these people were doing like 50, 55 and the 65 with a whole line of cars behind them, and they're getting passed on the right by semis. I'm like, wow, it's what a day to be on the road. I was starting to get irritated because I'm like, great, if it's like this the whole way, and thankfully once I got down to I-80 it opened back up again, so okay sense.
Yeah, it just confused me because I would have stopped to check if, you know, she was all right, but it looked like she was just walking her dog in the ditch to take a leak. You know, like, you're in a construction zone doing that. That's not the best place to do it, but I guess to each their own.
Yeah, she needs a life arch. She gotta do that.
Precisely. But great to see everybody in chat today. Miss being able to see you guys all the time.
Man, the Indian tow truck driver up here with the amber lights impersonating a storm chaser. I don't know who the heck he thinks he is.
One of us. One of us. Yeah, we're continuing westbound right now, guys. We're making our way towards like the McCook area, Lexington, Kearney, that area as the warm front is beginning to lift northward. And everywhere south of the warm front is starting to just absolutely bake, getting too hot. Lindsay, I'm glad to be on. Thank you so much for the support. We couldn't be out here if it wasn't for you guys. You guys already know that. I always love these slight risk days. They're just so much more fun. They really are. Still has sustained 150 mile an hour winds. That's crazy. Just wow. Guys, look at Hurricane Beryl. Isn't that insane? Man, that thing is just a straight buzzsaw.
Oh, that hurricane. Yeah, I know. That one area of interest or whatever behind it, keep an eye on that, I guess. I don't think this first one's going to do anything. I mean, yeah, some of the models had the recurve, but I don't think it's going to happen. But that one behind it, that might, I could see that one being, especially if it stays a little bit north, getting curved back up into the Gulf and being like a low-end hurricane or like a big strong tropical storm or something. That would not surprise me. You probably need to really watch that one.
Yeah, at least from what I'm seeing right now, according to most of the model trends, it's not looking all that favorable for really any interaction with the U.S. at this point. It looks like it's going to hit the Yucatan and potentially go into eastern portions of Mexico. If anything, it might recurve, but it doesn't look likely at this point.
Yeah, I'm going to start, once I get my stuff switched over from the other truck, I'm going to start looking at the monsoon season, seeing how things look out there, because this might be the chance to go out there. I really don't want to miss that, so I have to take a step back here and look at things, I guess, at the end of the week and see where to go. Because, it always looks quiet. Like, this week looked like it was going to be dead, and here we are with 2 to 4 days of days,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. If that thing does end up recurving and landfalls in Texas, I'll probably go down to Texas, but I don't know. There's a lot up in the air. But typically these hurricanes that end up more intense have this ability, I don't know why, but usually they push more north, which is the only reason I'm kind of watching it. But there's a lot of shear right now that'll probably chill that thing out very fast. Yeah, but Barrel is just looking like a mean. I mean, we'll show the look of it again. My goodness, is that a mean-looking hurricane. It's only like, what, 7 miles an hour? Look how well-defined that eye is. It's only like 7 miles an hour away from a Cat 5. It's crazy. It's the first day of July. Like, usually we don't see this stuff till August at the earliest. Jamaica's got all of Jamaica has a hurricane watch. It's just crazy. What a strong hurricane. Doesn't look like they changed anything in the 20Z outlook from the SBC, so that's good. Looks like they're about to issue an MD per the latest update from the SBC. The only thing they mention is, to the south, an impressive temperature gradient exists along the warm front along the Kansas-Nebraska border, with convection beginning to develop over northwest Kansas, eastern Colorado, where temperatures are hot. Warming should spread north with the warm front later today into Nebraska, with increasing storm coverage over time. Any cell within the narrow frontal zone may become supercellular, potentially thriving upon both enhanced low-level shear and surface-based warmth. For more information, see forthcoming MCD 1504. So they're about to issue an MD.
Weird day. Main Cal, we're sitting now at 72. So, yeah, it's a strong war front.
Yeah, it's definitely powerful. It's pretty strong wording for them to say that. You know, that I'm shocked that everybody was saying, you know, this is going to be linear, blah, 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 but it looks like from the way they're talking, I mean, they're probably going to go tornado watch with the MP, but the way they're talking, this environment's more prime than they anticipated. Honestly, I would be shocked if we don't see a tornado watch come out of this. I'm just shocked that they mentioned the fact that they think it's going to be super cellular when everybody and their mom has been saying it's going to be an MCS. Whoa, hold up. Who's talking about tribal wars? Who is talking about tribal wars?
Yeah, I'm not sure what to think of it yet, to be honest with you. I haven't looked at it too much. It's probably a good thing. Freaking fly in here. But I put my cook in. I'll probably start heading that way, but I think I got like a good solid hour, so I don't think it takes me south till Grand Island.
Brian, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Dude, if you're going to get by me Camaro, get by me for freak's sake. No, I just think it's funny people are talking about tribal wars. I used to play that game religiously when I was in my teenage years. If you're talking about the same one that I'm talking about. Tribal Wars on the browser, my goodness, I played that thing religiously in my teenage years. Storms have already begun to initiate well to our west. I wouldn't say Barrel's on course to hit the U.S. Not now, at least. It looks like it's going to focus on Mexico. Lynn, are you talking about like the actual browser game Tribal Wars or no? Like TribalWars.net, the game. Are you talking about that game? Because man, I played so long ago. I was in World 28. That's how long ago I played. My goodness, I love that game. What is going on? We got another car on the shoulder here. They are driving slowly with the flat. Oh, you're on the UK server? Okay. Yeah, I used to play I was on World 28 on the US server. My goodness. I love that game so much. I can't remember how high up in points I got. Man, that was a fun game. My handle back in those days was GLSC Storm Chaser. Man, so many memories flowing in right now from that game. That was so much fun. Oh, I loved it. I loved that game so much. Hey Dolores, good to see ya. Good to see everybody. Good to see everybody tuning in today. Glad to see everybody out and about. Out and about. Out and about. Oh, Vince must not have been updating his location. Yeah, 4 minutes ago. The Simpsons game, my goodness, is that a throwback? Everybody remember the days of going home when the street lights came on? Good times. Good times. What tornado did I see that was the worst? Probably El Reno. That was a pretty rough one, especially when I lost some of my friends on that tornado. Oregon Trail, of course, that's a throwback. That is a definite throwback, the Oregon Trail. I used to play like Medal of Honor and like NASCAR Thunder and all that when I was a kid. I think one of my favorites was NASCAR Thunder 2004. That was a good game. That and obviously Madden. I love Madden. I am more of a like country and Christian music kind of guy. Oh, I know. NASCAR and Thunder 2004 was amazing. I love that game. RuneScape. I only played that for a little while. I got bored of it. Medal of Honor, yes, I love Medal of Honor. My goodness. Medal of Honor was a good series. I can't remember which one it was. There was one where you're like fighting the Japanese. I remember that. I played that one a lot. Medal of Honor, the really old Call of Duty games, like before Modern Warfare. What, Big Red 1, I remember that one. Need for Speed, oh my gosh. I loved Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2. I was obsessed with being the cop. What is happening here? Oh yeah, I loved the NASCAR games when I was younger. Man, all the NASCAR Thunder games were just amazing. What was it? There was one, what was it? ATV Off-Road Fury. That was a fun game. ATV Off-Road Fury was good. fun games, all those good PS2 games. I had mostly I had the PlayStation consoles growing up. I never played Xbox until I turned like 18. For the most part, I did like Xbox, but we grew up with PlayStation. Started with the PS1. I think one of my favorite games of all times, because I never played Grand Theft Auto until I got older. Oh my gosh, Ace Combat Zero! I loved that game. But I didn't really play the Grand Theft Auto games, so like my favorite game of all time was probably Driver 3. Driver 3 is definitely a classic. I love that game so much. Spyro, my goodness, is that one an old one? Yeah, the original Driver I loved. Oh my gosh, the Elbow ABC 123, my goodness, I remember that. Why are there so many cars on the shoulder today? Yeah, Driver 3 definitely had some great graphics, without a doubt. Yeah, I was always the Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2 guy. I loved that game. Mike, if you don't like the game chat, then you're welcome to leave. Everybody's having fun and enjoying their time, so we're on our way to the storms right now. So if people want to talk about games, they can talk about games. It's called interacting with the audience, something not everybody does. So if we want to have a good chat, then we're going to have a good chat. Hey Bill, good to see ya. So right now we are cruising westbound. We're outside York, Nebraska. We'll be passing the York Water Tower here shortly. Making our way, we're into the heart of the 5% risk now. We got storms starting to pop off to our west. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in as always. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. Grateful to be out here, and we couldn't be out here without your guys' support. Oh my gosh, the absolute insane amount of chasers heading towards that storm right now. I thought it was going to be more of a chill day, but I guess I'm wrong. that love shit. I think we're coming up to it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I went by it.
I think it's somewhat soon. Good news is it doesn't look like that storm's gotten too organized yet, so I think we still got plenty of time. I got the power. Oh, I should stop. Whatever. I'm gonna keep going. 10-100 can wait. Definitely 10-100 can wait. Man, there are a lot of cars to that rest area. I don't know why it's so packed. Well, you know what? We're coming into the 4th of July, too. Zeus, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much for your support. Yeah, so we're headed towards the storms that have first initiated. They're in northwest Kansas, headed for portions of southwest Arkansas, southwest Nebraska. Why would I say Arkansas? Apparently my mind just isn't here today. Oh no, I'm passing our favorite Applebee's right now. Julie, good to see ya.
Yeah, what a weird setup.
Hopefully everything's going well in France right now with the elections. I heard it's getting pretty chaotic out there, so. Riots and stuff like that. I don't know if you're close to Paris or not.
Is BFB out here?
A firm.
Why?
Thank you, Master, so much for gifting a membership. We're still headed westbound right now. We got some time. What was my first computer? Thank you for your super chat, and of course, Quiet Space, but I honestly don't remember. I had a really old Copic that was like a big brick. That was my first like laptop too. Drag racing truck. Private coach, not for hire. Got it. Man, I remember the days when like a megabit per second was like so fast for internet too. Yeah, I'm really hoping we get ourselves some good action today. Lord willing, we'll get to see some, a beautiful tornado in the middle of nowhere would be fantastic today. That would be absolutely fantastic. I just realized I have not read the MD they were supposed to issue. Did they not issue it? Am I missing something, or have they still not issued the MD they said they were going to issue with the Outlook 25 minutes ago?
They did just moments ago.
Copy, I was going to say, I was like, what the hell? Like, they said MD 1504 and it still hasn't logged. There it is. Watch likely. 80% chance of a watch. The last hour, storms have developed near the dry line / warm front intersection, near the Nebraska-Kansas western border between these boundaries, which is characterized by temperatures in the upper 70s and 80s. Support discrete to semi-discrete supercell development ahead of the cold front with potential for a tornado or two with cells near the lifting warm front where low-level vorticity can be maximized amid back east and to southeasterly low-level flow. With time, will likely shift to a more linear, posing an increasing threat for damaging winds, potentially significant 75 mile an hour plus through the evening. A watch will be needed to cover this threat. Well, according to that, it looks like they're probably going to issue a severe watch.
Yeah, this is in a good area.
So here is the MD itself. Watch likely thunderstorm coverage. See, that's the thing. South of Kearney near Phillipsburg, where they've got the 20Z STP right there near Phillipsburg. Looks so good. That's why I'm like, oh, like if we can get a discrete storm to fire south of Kearney, like my goodness, would it go bonkers. 80% chance of a watch. So they'll probably be issuing that severe or tornado watch here shortly. The photographs are just insane today, though. We're just going to have to watch everything as it continues to develop. Parameters are just going to continue to skyrocket. I mean, look, the violent tornado parameter is just freaking through the roof, just south of the warm front. My gut is saying to watch that area closely today. So our current projection takes us west of there. And I'm not sure how... I'm going to generally head in the direction of like that cluster that began to develop, but I'm not going to race too fast because I think the most favorable environment is going to be slightly east of there, south of the warm front, but that's all dependent on if a storm can fire down there. So if we can have a storm fire further to the east of that current complex, that would be insane.
Yeah, nothing over that state highway.
That complex that has a special weather statement on it looks good, don't get me wrong, but the parameter space is a lot more favorable further to the east of it right now. Did just confirm with me the AC is alive in Betsy for the first time in who knows how long. Corey just told me that it is confirmed that Betsy's AC is alive. Yeah, so honestly, guys, here's my thought. You guys can see where we're at on the map right now. I think if there's going to be a good potential for tornadoes, I think the best threat for strong tornadoes is probably going to be like right in here. Well, I take that back. That warm front's going to be lifting further north. But we've got the current complex of storms that everybody's racing to over here. I personally think that our best threat for strong tornadoes will be closer to this area today. Probably as far north as Grand Island and York, but I think it's going to be mostly south of I-80. But if we can get a single storm to fire in this area that I circled over here to the east, just to the south of where we are, I think that if we get one single storm to fire out there, the discrete tornado potential would be very high and strong tornado potential would be very high. But it's all dependent on getting a discrete storm to fire out there. We need a lone supercell to fire there before anything. Well, we're starting to get some peaks in the clouds here. Very intrigued. I'm very intrigued. I'll get my radio to make sure I'm getting charged. I'm going to be a little more relaxed than everybody right now on Spotter Network. Everybody and their mom is blasting towards that first complex, which looks interesting, don't get me wrong, but I don't think, I honestly and wholeheartedly think that if something fires to the east of there, that's going to be it. But it's still going to be in time. I think south of Kearney is pretty much going to be the prime zone today. Just south of Kearney, if we get a discrete storm or a semi-discrete storm south of Kearney, it'll be go time. Severe warned that storm. Just severe warned that first complex that initiated. It's 75 over 70 here. It's definitely warming up right now. Definitely warming up right now. I'm glad that we left when we did, and I'm glad for our timing today. I got a good feeling about this. I really do. Alright, well, we haven't asked the common question. Where's everybody watching from today? So I think we're really doing good time-wise right now. I'm waiting for it. I can already feel it's getting a lot warmer out, so that warm front's got to be getting close. Got to be getting close. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We got 2,800 people watching right now with 2,500 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as you guys tune in today. We couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you all so much. Trying to push updates to social media here real quick. Could have got in front of me, I wouldn't have been upset. It would have made sense. Gotta love being governed at 65. I definitely do not miss those days. I love driving a truck without a doubt, but yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see how Beryl continues to make its way east and how it's going to react with a little bit more sheer, how it's going to exactly respond to that environment. I definitely think Barrel's going to be fighting with category definitely going to be fighting with potential for category 5 potential. I really think it's got the capability. It's going to be close. It's going to be interesting. Apparently there isn't an active recon flight in it right now. There's not, excuse me. It's a fairly compact storm too. Overall, like, intensity of the eye wall and such is very compact. feels so good outside. It's starting to warm up. "77 degrees out. I can see the sun popping out. Sunshine on a cloudy day. That bug just totally got smeared on my windshield. Just south of Grand Island right now. Just south of Grand Island. Like I said, guys, we're still making our way westbound. Watching the cluster evolve to our west, but I still wholeheartedly think the obvious target is obvious today. South of Kearney, Nebraska. It's all about waiting for a storm to fire. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. All that you guys do and continue to do to support the stream. If I've missed it, let me check. I don't think I've missed any donations. But thank you guys all so much for your continued support day in and day out. You guys already know we couldn't be out here if it wasn't for you guys. So. I don't have to say that a million times, but I do anyway. Looks like a little storm fired just east of that complex, too. Yeah, we are just south of Grand Island, Nebraska right now. Just south. Making our way westbound. Driving past faces cast and we're westbound. Oh, I cannot wait for the 4th of July. It's our time of year, baby. Westbound and wedgebound. Let's go. be great if that stuff fired the radar site. That would be so perfect. Do I think Corey will be out soon? Corey said he won't be out tomorrow, but probably the day after. Oh, that was a big old bumper. Yeah, Mark, the floods in the Mississippi has been incredible. All the flooding in the northern plains, too, has been crazy this year. Victoria, good to see you. Thanks for joining. Out of Kearney. Interesting. Storms are looking good in extreme southwestern portions of Nebraska. It's looking good. Just west of McCook. But like I said, I really am intrigued to see how the storms are going to evolve as they get further east, and if we can see anything initiate further east is the big question. I really would like to see that happen. If we can get a single storm to initiate, like near Whole Ridge, somewhere around there, my goodness, that would be perfect. That would be absolute perfection. I mean, 2024 has been a decent year. It's been inactive, and I think it's been a little bit more destructive than your average tornado year, but still. Glenn, we'll see you later, buddy. Let's see what it says. Let's take a look at satellite here. Oh yeah, we are right on the leading edge of the warm front here. Just south of Kearney, we got clear skies already. So the warm front is definitely surging north right now. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We got 2,700 people watching with 26 likes. We have already almost hit that equal like or the concurrent viewers with likes. So thank you guys so much. And we are only 13 subscribers away. 13 subscribers away from 175,000 already. So thank you guys so much for your continued support day in and day out. I am incredibly grateful for it. Grateful that you're all here wanting to watch and have a good time with us. Always a party time out here, guys. You know that. I'm highly intrigued looking at the models. Not the models, but like current meso analysis for today. Today has got that classic, such a classic banger bus type setup. Really, my goodness. The parameter space today is just incredible. One of the best parameter spaces I've ever seen for tornadoes. But it's all just a what if. What if? Are we going to see storms fire? We've got an area of 5,000 Cape just south of the warm front. 5,000 surface-based Cape that is pulled over an area with 60 knots of shear. Everything in that area, in a beautiful photograph, mind you, everything in these areas are perfect for violent tornadic supercells if we can see a storm remain discrete. It is one of those classic everything just has to come together right and it'll go. Phillipsburg is a little bit too far south for like an initial target. It's kind of in the good area, but honestly, anywhere between like Phillipsburg and Holdridge, honestly, anywhere between 36 and 80 is probably a good estimate. I don't think we'll see it happen on the Kansas side of the border. I think it's going to come further north as this boundary lifts north, the warm front. So I don't think anything will happen on the Kansas side, but I've got a good feeling about it. I can feel it in the environment today. Nebraska does always seem to get the worst weather, doesn't it? Oh, that reminds me, I gotta reprogram the bar. I keep forgetting about that. Hello? Do I ever wish I had a navigator like the rally car drivers? No. No, because typically whenever I add somebody to the vehicle, it takes away from the experience with you guys. See if that was heard. It's the creaking of opening center console. Yes, it is, Megan. Yes, it is. They tornado watched it, huh? Let's try it again, Megan. That's the sound. The sound of my center console. It's squeaky and it's entertaining. Not on the live stream. So they did put out the tornado watch. A couple of tornadoes possible. Scattered damaging winds likely with isolated gusts to 75 miles an hour possible. Scattered large hail and isolated very large hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Well, they went with a tornado watch. I didn't expect that, but I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I see that.
Alright, where's he at? Well, now he's gone. Must have passed. Nope, there he is. He must have been trying to get somebody else. Tornado watch, though. It's good. I like that they're seeing the potential for tornadoes. I like that they are seeing the potential for tornadoes. Yes, so they did, after all, issue a tornado watch today. They did, in fact, issue a tornado watch for our area. Let me see if they posted it on Twitter yet. trying to see if they posted it on Twitter yet. I like the Twitter graphics they make of it as opposed to the normal graphics. We are just watching and waiting at this point. I really want to see the storms pop east. I want to see them pop east. Sorry, bear with me here for a second, guys. We still got about 15 minutes until we make our turn south. Getting in position. Watching a video right now on Hurricane Barrel, and my goodness, when that thing went, I don't know how you pronounce that little island, my goodness. Small little island took an absolute direct hit from the eye of that hurricane. That's just absolutely incredible. And you know, that place doesn't expect like powerful hurricanes. They get like the weak tropical storms and all that, so they like really aren't prepared for that kind of thing. Just crazy. This hurricane season is gonna be a busy one, that's for sure. It's gonna be a busy one. I can already feel it. I mean, we're already seeing that it's going to be a busy one. I mean, realistically speaking. there is, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, that Conoco and everything's right there. Forgot about that. I keep forgetting about that area. I don't know why. But yes, we're gonna head. What is that near? Jeez, nice bump. Arapahoe, if I said that right, southwest of Holdridge. I think that's the general location I want to head right now. Holdridge to Cambridge, not quite to McCook. Arapahoe. I think that's where we're going to head. I think we're only about an hour away from there, so we're not doing bad. We're not doing bad. Yeah, we're 73 miles from there, so we're really not doing bad time-wise. I've still got to wrap up the GPS for now. Just watching to see how everything's going to evolve. It's the fun part of the game. I'll just go screw myself. Definitely AI generated. I'm not even real. Oh, I think they got an Arby's there too. Yes. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. I'm just saying, if I was a fake, like, AI generated person, then I definitely would have made I would have made a part of me bigger. I know, Vince is awful quiet today. This isn't normal for him. It's definitely the feet. I mean, you work with what you got. That's all I'm saying. Definitely my brain. Ten out of 10, my brain. Yes, yes indeed. The sun is popping out. I don't have to worry about other parts. That's been good to me. Let's just say that way. Yeah, we're getting off at exit 272 to go south. 272 to go south. I think Vince just got off, so he's about 7 miles ahead of us now. We're gonna be getting out to the monsoon stuff here soon enough, without a doubt. Why don't we just start ranting about random things like airplane food? Beep. Roger that, over beep. Kai Bluey, good to see ya. Kristen, great to see ya. I don't typically rant all that much. That's my thing. I really don't enjoy ranting. Not really much of a complainer. Oh no, there's a tornado watch for my current county. Whatever will I do? With my evil look. Over beep. Beep beep. Beep 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 beep. I appreciate it, AZ Doctor. Beep 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 beep. Murphy, right. Yes, help me, Steph. I'm stuck in a tornado watch. Gas prices aren't horrible. It could be a lot worse. It really could be. Babe, 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 babe. Corey, I accidentally disconnected my freaking PA system. So I got to get that all sorts of fixed. Actually, I didn't really have to get fixed. I just got to connect the power to it again. But okay, so they just severe warned our somewhat target storm here south of McCook. Now I'll show you guys here. So south of McCook here, they just severe warned it, as you can see it popping up. We're gonna head south out of Kearney. On a little over an hour and we'll get to that storm. We gotta go down this way. Wow, that was too far. We're gonna go down here and then that way towards it. It should gradually head northeast, but the storm south of McCook is currently our target storm. Hoping to see anything pop up further off to the east, but that McCook storm is our only, objectively speaking, our only chance at a discrete supercell right now, and it's remaining discrete. So we're going to keep an eye on it, and if it continues to move north and east, then it'll be worth going after. So we're watching it closely, but I think that's going to be our target storm. I'm going to wait until Aparajo or whatever that is. Wait till that time to top off on fuel. Hey Ashley, good to see ya. But yeah, our current storm is severe thunderstorm warned, with a tornado possible tag, mind you, as well. So we got probably about an hour till intercept. We're on our way there, but I think this storm's going to need time to mature as well. So we got time. Time. Going on my window, seeing 75 degrees. Feels pretty good. We are in Kearney right now. About to go south out of town. Lord, just keep us safe and do whatever glorifies you today. That's all I ask. Somebody's driving a moped. Smells like porta pot out here. My goodness. It is one stinky goose outside right now. The smelly smell that smells smelly. Smelly cat, oh smelly cat, what are they feeding you? Yeah, today's definitely not going to be much of a day for large destructive hail. It's more of a damaging wind threat today. Today's hail really shouldn't be all big. Nothing that I wouldn't drive into at the very least, but yeah. Trying to hold the need to take a 10-100 until we get like to Aparajo, but I really have to pee. Brakes. Michael, good to see ya. I know, it's already the week of 4th of July, Bella. Isn't that crazy? Time sure flies. Time indeed does fly. I know 2024 is already half over. What kind of a world are we living in? That's flying by this fast. I'm really beginning to like the look of that McCook storm. Hopefully it continues to be that way as it makes its way further east. If it can go more eastward, I think it's going to have a lot better of a tornado potential if it can ride the warm front. North and east would be perfect for it. Alright, well, you know what? Since we're stuck in this freaking conga line of cars, I'm going to stop at the next chance I can to freaking take a leak. appreciate that these people like pull on the shoulder to turn off though. Looks like that guy might have hit a deer or something. Jeez. The sun's popping out in front of us. It's happening. I see sunshine on a cloudy day. Says it's 76 out. You guys can see the straight up blue skies just to our south. We are not far from breaking free into straight up blue skies right now. Oh, that would have been a great spot to stop. My goodness. Here we go. Here comes the sun. Side road. Sorry guys, I'm eyeing a 10-100 location, but every time I find one, it's already too late. Screw it, I'm pulling off right here. Hi ho, into the gas I go. Feels nice out there. up all the mud. Alright, I feel better. Oh, it feels so great. I needed that, guys. I needed that so bad. The freedom. Oh, the freedom. That looked like Daniel Shaw's car almost. Hit 34 right now. The sun is shining. We are getting south of the warm front right now. Alright guys, so we are only 158 likes away from 3,000 likes. So thank you guys all again so incredibly much for smooshing that like button as you guys tune in today. We're headed towards the first storm of the day. I am optimistic about today, but not too overly optimistic, I guess. I don't really know what else to say. It's with this first storm, at least, I'm not overly optimistic. optimistic. If we can see something fire a little bit further east, it would be a lot better. Beautiful. I can see it's already warming up outside. Classic. Be an interesting day. The storm looks like it is slowly trying to reorganize, which is a good thing. I'm glad to see it. Tornado potential right now overall is low. Sorry guys, I'm looking at a few things right now. Overall, the tornado potential with this storm at this time is low, but it's only going to increase as it starts to move east into a more favorable environment. That is the key to success here. as it begins to move into the more favorable environment, I definitely think that tornado potential will begin to skyrocket. If this storm continues to move northeast along the warm front, that is. If it moves northeast along the warm front, it'll be go time. Locomotive. Interesting parking spot, but hey. Cool locomotive. Locomotives are pretty cool. I always was like obsessed with trains growing up. I really enjoyed them. Sorry guys, I did not have chat up for a minute while I was looking at things. But we're continuing to make our way southwestbound towards the current severe warrant storm. I don't think it's moving all that fast right now. Northeast at 35, which is good. I like seeing our speeds going pretty slow right now. But now that we have a more dominant right-moving storm, that's going to be what's of interest. Ideally, we're still wanting to see something fire in the more primed environment, but now that this storm is broken off from that cluster that everybody was blasting into earlier, now that it's started breaking off and moving east, that has a lot better of a potential for a tornado as it moves further north and east along the warm front. But yeah, still, ideally, I would prefer to see something fire right around where we're at now, but that doesn't appear too likely. We're going to be coming into Holdridge here shortly. But great to see everybody today. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Y'all know we couldn't be out here if it wasn't for you guys. Thank you for your continued support. Apparently there are a bunch of cops in this town, according to Google Maps up here in Holdridge. We're starting to see a little bit more cloud cover, but as we get further south, like I said, guys, we are right on this warm front right now. coming into Holdridge, Nebraska now. See a little bit of bubbling cumulus to our south. You see that little bit of bubbling cumulus to our south?
I see.
If you're gonna turn. Oh, they love doing speed traps in this town. Forgot. This is one time people were like racing through here, and so many people got pulled over in Holdridge here. Right, because everybody likes to floor it through town. I don't blame the cops for having speed traps. It's a beautiful town, though. Holdridge. We're in Holdridge, Nebraska right now, guys. Yep, we may have our first hint at initiation outside of that main complex where that first storm's going. We may have our first hints of initiation east. So it looks like right now there's a few bubblers over here near Beaver City. If those could get going, that would be interesting. Because we are literally right on this boundary. Right on it. Oh yeah, that storm near Beaver City started to pop. Look at that. Starting to get a little bit more of a bubbler over there. We need the stuff to the east to really explode. If we can see that happen, oh man. But it'd be in a much more primed environment. Copy that, over beep. So we're watching to see if any of this stuff develops further south and east of the current storms right now. The current storm looks good, but it's all clustery mess. It's very much a clustery mess. I'm glad she enjoyed it, Glenn. Love to see something more discreet form, but it's gotta happen south of the boundary. It's not, the warm front is not lifted far enough north. I think that's the reason why this initial one is struggling near McCook. It's right on the edge of the boundary. We need something to fire right on the warm front, and it'll go bonkers. I mean, you guys can see on the left side of the screen here, we do have a bunch of bubbling cumulus. I believe that's off to our southwest. Yeah, we're going west, and that's to the south. To the left of us is south. So we have a bunch of bubbling cumulus over there, and hopefully that can start to get its act together. Because if that can get its act together, then we would have a new primary target. This is quickly clustering up. Probably should have topped off on fuel when I was in freaking Holdridge, where they had a Casey's and everything. I thought Amarillo had a little bit more of amenities, but apparently I'm wrong. It's good. We still got, how many miles still empty? 132. We got plenty, so I just really want to see this bubbling cumulus try and do something over here. That would be ideal. That would be the more ideal of all the targets. Come on, baby, you can do it. Bubbling cumulus, bubbling cumulus. I think it's got hope. Needs to be discreet, though. It desperately needs to be discreet. Let's see what the next radar scan has to say. Warm front is slowly, very slowly lifting north. Might head down for the town of Oxford. That might actually be our better target, at least for the time being. I want to see these storms do something. I might actually head south on 46 coming up, because if that cumulus can develop into something, which it already is, that is some really high-based cumulus, though. My goodness, is that high-based. Sorry guys, I'm trying to dig into the data right now, see if there's anything worth watching or noting further east, because that's really, really where we want to see this stuff initiate. But I think there just might be a little bit too much warm air aloft that's really stopping this thing from getting going the way it needs to. It looks like we're starting to, the warm front's still continuing to lift north. We're right, I mean, we are right on the edge of it. Down in, what town is that? Norton, Kansas is at 99 degrees, and that is not far south of us. And we're at 76 here. So that's pretty incredible. Storm tracks have popped on the storms to our south too. Haven't really bubbled up to much yet. I feel a sneeze coming along. Help! Yeah, I definitely think the potential is there today, but it's like I said earlier, it's a classic banger bust day. It doesn't look like they're going to continue that severe warning off to the east either. Looks like they're going to continue it as a special weather statement as the storm moves further east. Further north and east, excuse me. Sonia, good to see you. Good to see everybody today. Grateful just to be back out here, whether it's an amazing day or not. Grateful to be out here doing what I love. Thanks to each and every one of you guys. No need to really rush to get to this line of storms. We got time. We definitely got time. Closest radar is going to be Hastings. There's all sorts of boundaries colliding north of Goodland too. But it's ways off though. Hey, look, cell towers, which means we should have good internet. Alright, so this guy. Guy clearly had hit a deer at least once. His freaking bumper was tore up. So the weather, I believe it's turning into the weather service in Hastings. Ooh, I like what I'm seeing. I still think, my gut still says it's going to be like south of Kearney. I think it's going to be between 80 and the Kansas state line today, definitely for best tornado potential, but I think it's going to be over the next couple hours. It'll have to intensify and get its act together, try and get something a little more discreet too. Hopefully it like transform out of this like clustered mode that it's in right now. Hopefully it gets out of that. We'll see. We're less than about 25-30 minutes away from getting a good view of this thing. So that's the good news, at least, guys. I think we've got some time to either wait for this to mature or to see if we're going to see something convect a little bit further to the east of it into the more favorable environment. That's the real what if game today, is are we going to see this storm slowly mature as it heads into the more favorable environment, or are we going to see a more discrete storm develop further to the east? That's the question today. But again, thank you guys so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button today. I think we might head towards Cambridge right now. Cambridge, Holbrook. 25 minutes from Cambridge. We got a Casey's there too. We're getting a better look as we get closer though. I wish I could say it's looking like an amazing storm, but I'd be lying if I said that. And I ain't gonna lie. Not even for the sake of my own sanity. But hopefully everybody's doing well. It's great to be out in this beautiful part of Nebraska. I love it out here. The views are just amazing. They should probably drop that severe thunderstorm warning soon. Let's see, it goes until 5:15, so about 5 more minutes. Then they'll likely drop that severe thunderstorm warning. It looks like, yeah, it looks like they continued off to the east. There's a special weather statement on this storm. The amount of chasers on this thing right now is absolutely insane, too. Everybody and their mom is on this storm right now. PDS Casey's Pizza sounds good. We're still at 80 degrees right now, so we're not doing bad. I think we are going to run into Cambridge, though. Gonna go to Cambridge, Nebraska. We'll stop at that Casey's, get some gas, top off. And then hopefully we'll see the storm start to mature. Either this one mature or one further to the south in the more favorable environment south of the warm front. We're gonna have to core punch this thing. That is no problem. Oh, I gotta turn off that MD. Geez, 95 over 76 in Smith Center, Kansas. Come on, Nebraska. Let's see what you got for us. But thank you guys so much for hitting that like button too as you tune in today. Smooshing that like and subscribe button as we continue to head towards today's storm. I hope it ends up being something more eventful. Are getting better. We're getting closer to the storm. Oh no, there goes my radar falling. No, PDS radar falling. And back up you go. I think after we top off on gas, I think we're gonna head, or should we just head towards like Beaver City right now? Hold on. Let's see. Go into Cambridge and pretty much core punch this thing, but I mean, it's not really doing anything right now, so it wouldn't exactly hurt to core punch this thing. That's how I feel about this right now.
Did you say something?
They keep saying that Vince is still on the radio. Nothing worthwhile. I don't know if I'm going to go down to Beaver City or if I'm going to just go over to Cambridge real quick. And it's less than appetizing, but I think the warm front is lifting north while the storm's moving more north and east, so it might get better soon in the next hour or so. It does look like it's starting to get, the boundary's starting to lift north. Was that lightning I just saw? I think I did. But again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Oh, I spy with my little eye radar. Hopefully, if there's a gas station right here in the main strip of town, we'll go south out of here. we go south, we'll be able to get a better view of it. But I don't know if there's gas is the problem. There it is. It smells like the heartland of America out here, guys. It truly does. Oh, looks like there's a gas station here on the main drag. Perfect. Fireworks for sale everywhere. My goodness. I wish I would have got something to eat while I had the chance. Jeez. Ooh, lightning. Nice. Left here and get gas. Definitely looks like the core's picking up a little bit. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go south. We'll go south out of here, guys. Oh, we're at 9 gallons. We're about halfway full.
Think it's gonna hit here tonight?
Yeah, nothing too good. It's about to come through now. Yeah.
Just some rain and crap for now?
Yeah, just some rain and thunder for now, at least. It's not really supposed to get anything good until it gets further east of here, like south of Holdridge. That's when it'll start getting a little bit more interesting.
Yeah.
But nothing too bad right now, at least. Oh, did he? Yeah. Alright. Who is lighting off fireworks right now? I think I'm gonna flip a U-E here and go east a little bit further. Or west, excuse me. Go see what this core has in it. Go poke it real quick. Let's give her a good old pokey poke. Honestly, probably should have went south. I might flip back around. Good structure off to the south here a little bit, but we'll see what she's got, honestly. Let's go poke that core, shall we? Go poke it and see if we can find some quarters. Alright, now we can get moving. Let me see if I got green. Turn that one a smidge. I'm just curious to see what it's got in it. That's the big thing. Curious to see what it's got. Probably going to be fairly small hail, if anything. Not seeing anything good on the southern fringe of it, at least. It looks ominous in front of us. It kind of does. We'll see what the core has. We'll see what it has. Vince's flashy boys up ahead. Oh wow, it looks like a really nice shelf cloud in front of us, guys. Well, we're going to find out what it's got in it. That's for sure. Ominous lowering out here. Really weird. weird, like, low-hanging shut up here.
So something I missed it.
Just some really weird low-hanging shut up here.
Yeah, oh yeah. That's right. Sugar. Don't probably thing or something. Something pretty.
Definitely weird. Look at that guy. Weird low-hanging scud. Just severe warning. Oh, it's just yellow on there.
Yeah, for gold lane, surprisingly. I don't know, this stuff's weird. I just need to get farther east.
Yeah, I think the warm front lifted more north, so this is a little bit more east, so I have to go a little bit more time. Well, we're almost into the absolute core of it, so... If there's any hail at all in here. It's definitely getting better organized, I'll give it that much. not even a speck of hail yet. Oh yeah, it's definitely.
Yeah, pretty cool that it's like that, it's right on that boundary. It's like 30 miles south here, it's like 95 degrees, so I guess it's kind of situated itself.
Oh, I think we might turn around. Yeah, let's turn around. I'll wait for the car to pass and we'll do a full snippy doodle. Full on flippy doodle. Well, we definitely have southerly for
Yeah. I'm going to Oxford, which is like southeast here.
Yeah, I'm moving back east. I'm off come to a Holbrook again.
I didn't realize this was going like north. so east. Once we go down to Oxford, but like radar map, it's definitely down on the southeast.
Yeah, this thing really doesn't have that much of a core. Got a lot of heavy rain, but it's nothing all that extreme. Alright guys, so we're going to head towards Oxford. This storm is really beginning to get its act together. I apologize. I apologize that I can't see chat right now, but we're in the heart of the storm. We're going to go south and east now that we're starting to get out ahead of it. My Wi-Fi hotspot to pick up. I think as long as the warm front begins to lift north of this storm, or north of the main inflow region, I think that's going to be our best chance at this thing doing this. I think it's got hope, without a doubt. I definitely think it does. Soon, I can feel it. Gotta punch out of the freezer real fast. If we can get to Oxford before the freeze does, it's great. I can see it starting to clear out ahead of us, so we're doing good. Just gotta keep punching. And it looks like we've got some inflow going into our south, so that's good too. This thing might be trying to search out a hook right now. It's going to be interesting over the next probably half hour. But again, thank you guys all. Thank you guys all again so much for tuning in and pushing that like and subscribe button. We want to get out ahead of the south. Definitely want to get south on the one side of this thing. Oh wow, look at the structure on this. Switch the camera over there, guys. Wow. That is beautiful. Camera moving. And they just tornado warned it. I see why, without a doubt. That was one heck of a healthy wall cloud.
Channel 4.
Try and clean off the lens of this camera a little bit. There we go.
Yeah, I actually don't.
You got me on this radio. I didn't get your full transmission. All I got was I imagine you probably, and that's where it ended.
Just never mind it. You'll see it when you get.
Oh yeah, I'm out of the precip right now. What a gorgeous structure this thing. How do I only have 587 kilobits? Like, are you kidding me right now?
You have a visual on this right now?
Yeah, I'm not far from that north-south road. Why?
Oh. Hey, but looks like it's trying to drop a funnel on it, but now it looks like it's falling apart.
Yeah, I can't really tell. I'm gonna go south here momentarily on that road that goes into Oxford. Yeah, well, you say this thing escalated quickly, didn't it, guys? We're gonna go south here in a second, out ahead. It's got a good couplet on radar. do I not have any?
Yeah, it's not just you. It's me too. I thought we had a tornado that was debris, but it's the water spraying from an irrigator.
I went south 1 mile prior, or one road prior to the road that goes north-south in Oxford. Stop here for a sec. I wish there was a better viewing point for it, I really do. Pretty good. I'm not going to complain. Whoops, camera's angled the wrong way. Sorry, guys. Let me see if I can pull off in here real quick. Get you guys a better view from the side. Perfect. Shooting ads live real quick. Hey guys, Storm Chaser Brandon Copic here as we got this beautiful beautifully structured supercell that is currently tornado warned behind us, just outside of the town of Oxford, Nebraska. As you can see, there's lots of inflow feeding into this thing at the low levels. This thing is currently tornado warned. As you heard the sirens behind. What a beautiful supercell. We are live on YouTube and Radar Omega right now. Be sure to tune in. What a beautifully structured supercell. Oh, here comes precip. Here comes the rain. Alright. So let's see what it's looking like. Velocity looks like it's picking up a little bit. Oh yeah, it's definitely picking up over there. I think we might go south and then hit 34 there. I think if we go a little bit west, we should be alright. Oh, yeah, that's our west. Not far from that. Coming down, I guess. Hey, look, cows. Whoa. Right above us. This thing is hanging low. Where we are, relation of that. Four highs these days. Oh, it's all the way to the right now. The left, excuse me. Oh yeah, that's our lowering right there. That, in fact, is our lowering. Let's turn the camera to face the proper way. And of course it's wet, so you can't see it all that well. Let me see if I can get this wiped off. I'm seeing a lot of motion off to the east too. still. But I see the lowering right in front of us too. See, it looks like the lowering should be off to the north, kind of where we're looking at, guys. It looks like there's a wall cloud up there. It really does. That looks like a nice wall cloud, but I can't tell if this is trying just to our east. It looks like it's ripping over there. I'm going to back up just in case it is. Oh yeah, that's it. Off to the east, just barely. Vince, what are you seeing? Just out of curiosity.
Where it looked like it was going to plant over town. I'm trying to go east and then north. This thing is out ahead of it. Like it's a pressure of the freaking month going on here.
Yeah, I'm like embedded in the hook right now. I've been watching to the north because that's where the circulation shows on radar, but I see it rapidly rotating in front of me now.
I think it's displaced on radar because when I was coming through Oxford, just north of town, and it looked like it had a funnel. It was just, it wasn't where it should be.
Yeah, it's just really screwing me up because I can see a lowering off to the east, which I think is what you're looking at. But at the same time, I see a big lowering to my north, like embedded in the precip core.
Maybe it's going to do a split or something.
No. Jeez, what are you doing? What the I'm going to go east here. Well, there was almost a car accident. Freaking some guy in a Malibu just made a wide freaking right turn, almost smoked a pickup head on. Alright guys, so the area of interest Vince is seeing is that. I'm watching to the north right now. I wish you'd get a little bit more out of this precip, but tell, honestly. I really can't. I feel like north might be the play here, I'm not sure. I feel like if there is one, it's embedded up there. I think I'm going to try and get north and see if I can see up in those rain curtains. Did you take the north-south route into the heart of town?
I don't know. Dude, I'm east of Oxford, if that tells you anything.
No, I was just trying to see if it's paved or not.
Most of these east of Oxford are not, but so far they're all dry. And they're not like dirt, they're like that gravel mix.
Circulation on radar shows due north of us. Due north of us. Which makes me feel like I need to go north. Yeah, I'm going north. I'm going to go back up to that 634. Or 34 up there. Go back up to 34. Come on, people. Yeah, let's go north into it. We'll figure it out. Alright guys, we're going to go north up where the couplet is showing. I feel like it's embedded in the rain up here, so I want to go up that way. So I can see a lowering up here. We definitely see the lowering. What is happening right now? Alright, 34 is right up here. I'm gonna get up to 34. Now, if there are too many. Playing downdraft here. Got some RFD. couple of teams a little confused. So does everybody on this freaking road. I knew this thing was going to be heading straight for Holdridge. Come on, guys. Come on, dude. Got the conga line up here. PES conga line. I'll tell you what, I am glad that I freaking topped off. If this thing can focus its area of rotation, I think it can do it. The lone supercell out ahead of the line, it's got a chance. It's only moving at 35. But if it is there, it's going to be up in that precip right up there where you guys see the back. This is the back edge of the mezzo you see on the camera. Why do I not have Sorry guys, I'm gonna lose my mind in a minute with how much this thing keeps dropping data. Oh my god, people, if you're not gonna keep driving, pull over. Don't do this 20-mile-an-hour BS. I know it's not Nathan, and Nathan's right ahead of me, but there's a whole line of people that don't want to drive. Circulation's off to the east of the road now. Over there. Wrong rear flank contrast up here.
Yeah, it's got like a little dust front thing on radar. I think that might be what it's fighting. I'm trying to get up here to Holdridge and just, I don't know, man. There's no roads out there to use. They're so stinking wet.
I know, and it's hard to get a head up with this stuff in traffic. But it's expected.
I might just go south on a Holdridge down 183 because those east-west dirt roads are gravel ready to go east off of 183. And once you get south of the preset corner, I mean, they'll be damp, but they should be fine. The ones that I've been on today that were not rained on were just fine, so I think I'm trying to get south and get down there.
Yeah, you're still in traffic. Get out ahead of the. But yeah, once you get out of the preset, it's fine.
I'm gonna bust south on 183. I mean, that's like the only option on the board anyway.
My goodness, this is at least 70 mile an hour wind.
I'll let you know what I see once I start getting south because I'll be looking for you, you'll be looking for me, and there's no way we're going to miss anything if it's there.
Yeah, I had at least a 78 mile an hour wind. This is intense, guys. Looks like it's almost trying to form a couple of overhaul there. It's such a mess though, it's got velocity from both sides.
Well, I can tell you being a car, going through town about getting fly fast. Oh shit, you need to turn right there. I can tell you that everything, all the rain curtains are whipping to the south. Still.
Yeah, I'm honestly debating on just going east out of Holdridge and get out ahead of it. You're still going to get swamps going south. I mean, you can get out completely on it too. I'm not sure yet.
Probably to go south. Well, so I'm going to go sit on the east side of Holdridge. I'm just going to sit there and this is right up this
still move in general. They're probably going to say if they do.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, there's an airport on the east side of town, too. Just out of town. This thing is just running straight up 34. So I did just continue the tornado warning on this storm, guys. Once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Ooh, hail, 4 to 3, I'm not so good.
About what I was doing a few minutes ago. It's all still going south, so this makes sense. It's like it's finally organizing here. Everything was just all over the place a bit ago, and it seems like it's starting to get that more well-defined area here. You'll catch up to me. We got Captain Slowpoke up here doing 20 and 45.
Not do that. Yeah, I'm behind a grain hauler right now, right at the middle intersection in town. Eerily calm right now, which isn't a good thing. Nope, don't do it. Whoops, not bad. Somebody just reported a tornado on the ground south of town. Nothing and no info. Just spotter network report for OTG.
There's like a spinning funnel inflow tail looking thing just east of the airport, but it's on the wrong side of the road to the north. I think it's some of the inflow tails spinning. Very suspicious though, because it looks like all shooting to the south. I was going to take that state highway that goes down toward Wilcox, southeast out of town, but it looks like it didn't look super good. It looked like it had tree cover, so I'm just going to keep going east.
You know what? I think I see the velocity signature where whoever recorded that is saying that just north of the town of Reagan.
Yeah, I don't have that on the map, but I don't know. I can't see anything up here now. I'm just getting stuck in the rain.
Alright, we're starting to get out of it here, guys. Starting to get out of it. Little by little, we're getting out of it. Rain bands are moving in every different direction. area of interest to our south. Slightly see it there, guys. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I don't know if the issue is probably behind us.
I don't know what's going on with this. If there's like some sort of temperature inversion, maybe, or something. Visually, it sure as hell looks south, but I know I've been watching that. It's like it's been displaced all day.
Getting it all behind us. Let's see what looks. Bro, we are out in the pre-sim. Why are you going so slow?
Breeze coming. Nothing. You'll see it when you get to your phone.
Yeah, I doubt it. Such a weird storm. Yeah, line is finally catching up to it. It's about to go into a good old gusty storm for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I'm happy so far. I can go home now.
My goodness, the structure on this thing. Come on, get the water off the lens, get the water off the lens. We are starting to get further out ahead of it, thankfully. I think overall tornado threat's beginning to wane. Now that the line is beginning to catch up to it. Looks like one mean storm though. One absolutely mean storm. Drop south on the next south road. Good lightning. Right about here. Right about here. That's brutal. Yes, just went through Axtell. Pull off right here for a sec. Pull up a little bit further. Hopefully I can find a pull-in spot. Right here, probably. Right here's our best bet. Get out, take a peek at this thing. What a 10 out of 10 chonker this thing is.
trying here, just back off to my, I'm looking west.
Yeah, I see it. Talking about that bowl lowering.
Spinning like nuts. Keeps coming down and going up. Like, I thought it was scud, but it's coming down and going up, coming down and going up, and it's really tight.
There's a spike in velocity in that area too. A lot of outflow might mix in.
A chance this dirt road to go east a little bit right now. We're closer to you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go south and then east. It looks like it might have just gusted out, so I'm gonna go south in this road, east here. I think we're near the same road.
Did you just turn left? I think I'm behind you.
Yeah, they just put out a new tornado warning for the storm now.
I think it's trying to get there right over that town. I think that's a fun. It's hard to tell. They're so scuddy though, but it looks so. The rotation is so defined.
Yeah, I think on this next road I'm gonna go north. That definitely looks like it's trying right on the backside of the shelf.
Doesn't make sense, but maybe it'll do it. I don't know.
Road turns into paved. Hopefully this north-south road is about to be paved soon.
Yeah, worst case scenario, at least we're in the dry.
North-south road appears to be paved for now. Might just be this intersection.
Oh, we should be alright then. There's a lot of stuff to the south.
Yeah, that's not right. That's just my left. I see that. I can't tell if it's rotating.
Just south of that intersection. There's a lot of trees here. I might go north. I'm gonna probably have to go north.
Yeah, it's paved all the way up here.
It's weird, this, like, you would expect this to be happening down in the south part of that hook, but it's not. It's up here.
Yeah, it's confusing. Oh, great. There goes Reed. I gotta get east before the freaking conga line comes.
Yeah, I almost got T-boned. Jesus.
Yeah, it still looks good up there to the north.
I don't even know what to think of this.
Yep, same. I've got, dude, I don't even know what's happening right now. Everybody's freaking out because rain.
Oh man, that tree hanging over the road back there, its branches started coming off, you know, bent here down to the road. Oh god, I thought it was coming over. I floored it.
I know. I think that was the same tree I saw, and I was like, oh no, please no. Yeah, it looks like a bowl lowering now. Somebody reported a rotating walk bug. Yeah, no. Weird contributions to science. Looks like it might be trying something back there.
Which way? Are you talking about south of the road?
North.
Hell, I don't even know where to look on this thing.
Oh, what a freaking headache. What are you doing, Hoss? Wait, it's not phone. Why does it pull lowering? Maybe a cone right there in the middle, guys. Might be a cone right in there. A little bit of a funnel. Maybe. I'm probably going to have to pull over and take a peek. I don't know how this thing is still trying. This thing is hanging on for dear life, though. Did they just issue a new warning? I just got another text about it. No, maybe it's an old one getting relayed.
I think it's old. I haven't heard one come over the weather radio yet. There's the dumpster looking the wrong direction.
Oh wow, this thing actually looks good. Yeah, on radar it looks like it's trying to hook again to the south. It looks like this thing's trying to remain a discrete supercell just out ahead of the line.
know what to think of this thing, honestly.
Once
They had
again,
this whale's mouth thing with a like funnel trying to develop under it. That made no sense.
once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you for your super chats, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. I'm coming into Minden now. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm kind of just sticking with it at this point, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a good look at it. Beautiful shot right here, my goodness. Doesn't look like it's starting to rotate or anything like that, so I just was torn on whether or not to go south out of town here, but I guess we'll see. What a beautifully structured supercell. My goodness, sorry. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Couldn't be out here if it wasn't for each and every one of you guys, so thank you so much. Well, if that car wouldn't have been freaking hauling up here, then I would have went south. It's definitely trying to form a hook. I'm going to flip around. I'm going to flip around and go south at that intersection. I feel like it might be trying to form a new hook to the south.
Yeah, we got time. You kind of have to take the roads when you can find them out here with them being all wet. You know, you find a paved one, you almost have to take it. Or wait 20 minutes for the next one.
Come on, dude. Why are you going like 2 miles an hour? What a beautiful supercell. My freaking goodness. We are in Minden, Nebraska. Good old Casey's. Rebecca, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Thank you guys so much for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. I know I probably should have grabbed some pizza. I am starving right now, but I'll eat in a bit. I really don't feel like this thing's like tornado a minute by any means or anything like that, but oh, look, a Dollar General. What do you know?
K-Man.
Come on, I just want to get south of town to get a view of this thing. Awful suspicious. I don't see a wall cloud of any sort, though. I don't see anything that's really making me think. gravel road.
Yeah, I'm behind you. I'm going to turn west and just sit for a minute, I guess.
It's got that like trying to hook look, but it's not really doing anything on velocity, so I'm just going to stay out ahead of it a little ways. Watch the structure. Oh, what a beautiful storm. What a beaut. We're getting out ahead of it little by little right now, guys. The structure on this thing is just gorgeous. Starting to get a better look at it to the north, too. Seth, thank you for a month of membership. It even looks like the structure is kind of fading. Good to see you. Long time no see. Whoa. Pickup truck just pulled out in front of me. Apparently didn't understand what yield meant.
I want to go straight through a stop sign, stop halfway in the intersection, and threw his arms up at me. I'm like, dude, you have a stop sign.
again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. What a view. I'm going to get a little bit further out ahead of it so we can stop and enjoy the view for a little bit. Stop sign. Actually, that would have been the perfect road to go north on. Oh well. Thank you so much, John, and I appreciate your subscription to the Slight Membership. We couldn't be out here without all your guys' support. Really, we couldn't be. Little semi-intersection thingy here. The structure on this thing is just amazing. I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. But thank you guys all once again for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, sharing the stream with your friends. Thank you all so much for your support as always. Stop here in a second. Traffic either way. I think there's supposed to be a yield sign here, but there's not. We'll probably stop somewhat soon. Oh, that would have been perfect to pull into. What a beautiful storm. Anywhere? No, I don't think there's anywhere to pull. Kind of want to, hold on. Kind of want to get out and just enjoy the view, but oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. Now that is a view. A beautiful one at that. They continued this thing as a severe thunderstorm warning. I think we're gonna need to get to the next intersection here. Yeah, let's get back north as this thing starts to progress north and east. Ugh. Oh yeah, and it's nicely paved. Nice. What a view, guys. Isn't that beautiful? Head north up here back to 34. No longer tornado warned for the first time in quite a bit. No traffic. This job. You guys make it amazing. You guys make me love this job more and more each and every day. My goodness. My antenna. Get back up to 34, I believe it is here in the Moblast East. They're going to get back out ahead of it. guys again so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Grateful to be out here, guys. I truly am. We're going to get back on 34 here and get out ahead of it. Shouldn't take long. It's not moving that fast. It's currently just severe warning, thankfully. Oh, those hurt. Those tracks definitely hurt. Ouch. All right, now we're gonna blast these. Get back out ahead of the leading edge of this dust front here. Oh, yeah, that's the ticket. Gotta get back out ahead of this thing. Slowly but surely. Actually, not that slowly, because the storm really isn't moving all that fast. Won't take that long to get back out ahead of it. That was a bumpy dude. Today got quite interesting today, didn't it, guys? It got pretty interesting pretty quick. It ended up being more eventful than I thought it was going to be, honestly. Husky, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for all your time of supporting this channel. I'm grateful for your support. We're starting to clear out of it. You can start to see the edge of the shelf here. escaping the mouth of the monster. The monster storm. Of course, as per usual, we always had issues with data as soon as we got in the heart of things. That was so annoying, but yeah. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We truly couldn't do it without you guys, and it's greatly appreciated. I wish this wouldn't have gone linear. Like, we had such good tornado potential today, and then linear. Husky, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Man, the structure on this is just top tier. So beautiful. Oh, that's the road rail. It's the first time we've heard that today. Sad. We needed more, need more road rail. The structure on this thing is beautiful. So beautiful. Watch Likely, where's that at? Oh, Eastern Nebraska. The severe threat should increase through the evening. Severe wind and hail are possible. A tornado cannot be ruled out. Sounds like it's going to be windy. This boundary should continue to lift north. And if this boundary, being the warm front, continues to lift north, that'll continue to promote a severe threat through, all the way through Nebraska. Man, is this thing a beauty. I'm gonna have to pull over soon. Aaron, thank you for gifting a membership. Ooh. There we go. Let me make sure this camera's Gotta let the water drain out of my door, guys. Gotta let the water drain out of my door. You idiot. What's up, buddy? Well, I wish this day would have stayed a little bit more discreet, but can't win them all. The structure is good. The structure is definitely good. I mean, I'm not advocating my home state, so it makes me feel really good. I don't blame you, but I see it with the rest of us. Good. We'll worry about it back up tomorrow. We got an injection and storage and all that stuff, so. I had people, I had people flood my house before that. Yeah, it was, until everything is shut down. Well, I'm hoping my road can run some time. Yeah, that'd be ideal. I just know up north there's some other flooding. So. Oh yeah, it's bad. It was good seeing you, buddy. Alright, we're gonna flip around here and get rolling. Alright, now we gotta get going eastbound. Alright, now we gotta get back out ahead of this. This thing's actually moving at a good clip. This thing has to be moving more than 40. Says this thing's only moving at 40, it definitely feels like it's moving faster.
Oh, I agree. I'm kind of just, well, not sure where to head. Maybe Lincoln. I'm just gonna start heading east. It seems like you got to be quite a ways out ahead of this to see the show.
Yeah, I know. Then times like this, you get right up like underneath it, and then it takes like 5 seconds to get back out ahead of it. Angela, thank you so much for 9 months of membership. You guys know we couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you so much. It's crazy because the shelf comes, but we're nowhere close to the storm. I wonder what it's like way up to the north. I think it's funny they put an MD out saying a new watch is going to be needed further to the east, but then they circled the area of the watch as well, or where the watch will be, and put cool, stable air.
Got muted for just a second.
The loneliness is killing me. I must confess, I still believe. When I'm with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Thank you so much, Daryl, for 18 months of membership. You guys are the ones that make it happen. I just get to be out here. Shoot, if it wasn't for the fact that, hold on. What a gorgeous structure on this thing, oh my goodness. Oh, that escalated quickly. Hurricane warning for Jamaica. It looks like the shear is going to cause some problems. We're coming into Hastings now. Beautiful storm. Even more beautiful trees. Like, look at those trees. What beautiful trees. My favorite trees. The best trees that you could ever see. These are definitely the best trees. Hurricanes are rated on sustained wind speed in the eye wall. So like everybody's saying that Beryl is up to 155. It's either got to be 155 mile an hour sustained winds or frequent gusts of 155 miles an hour. But typically 9 times out of 10 it's sustained. But yeah, Beryl is just going to town, but thankfully it doesn't look like it's going to be any issue to the mainland U.S. Oh, Mamada's in front of us. Cool. Let me show you guys the Mamadas real quick. Look at that Mamadas. Isn't that beautiful? Look at them. Just look at those sky boobies.
know. This is mission accomplished for today.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I am glad that it performed as well as it did. What a beautiful, man, this storm is just, can't get enough of it, guys, can't get enough of it. The structure is just, some days you just got to enjoy every little bit of it, and that's what I'm doing right now, enjoying every little bit of it. There might be a little couple to the north. Interesting. A wee little couplet. I might actually go into Hastings and go north. Lane and Rebecca, thank you guys so much for your Venmo and PayPal donations. Such a beautiful storm out here, without a doubt. Thank you guys so much for your support, and that puts us at a whopping, hold on, let me check it. So we are at $335 of our $500 daily chase cost goal. So thank you guys so much for it. Thank you so much for your continued support. What's today's? Y'all know we couldn't be out here without it, so thank you so much. Whoops, Megan, I accidentally booted you out the computer. You can have it back. I'm thinking there's probably going to be some food in Hastings, and some Arby's sounds delicioso right now. We got well enough ahead of the storm, we could probably go grab some food real quick. Oh snap, there's an Arby's. There is in fact an Arby's. Guys, we are going to Arby's for some mod sticks. You guys are about to get a POV drive-through moment. PDS mod sticks imminent. Just so we're clear. PDS mod sticks imminent. This thing's moving at a decent clip. I mean, we're getting way out ahead of it, which is good because I need me some mod sticks. With the angle of my camera, you'll be able to get a good point of view of the drive-through. I'll turn it to angle of the drive-through person. It'll be so awkward. Thank you, Angie, for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your continued support. Oh yes, I can smell the Arby's from here.
I'm just gonna go get food in Lincoln. I think I'm gonna head. I'm just gonna start heading toward Lincoln. I'm gonna go north, get on 80. This thing's barely moving.
I know it's moving so slow now. What is happening right now? I just need one order right now. Just one. There we go, I fixed that. El Fixioso. Paul, I'm glad to have your support. We're glad to have everybody here. I better just not eat too much because Vince is going to be upset if we don't get dinner, I'm sure. So I'll just get a single order of the 6-piece mods and a large curly fry. We'll call it good. Vince and I will have to get dinner at some point. I'm just so hungry. I have not eaten all day, guys. I have not eaten anything all day, believe it or not. K-Band. Oh, I remember having to get gas here before. And then the hail hit. Oh my gosh, I remember that. We're going to be passing Lincoln Park soon. That's kind of funny. The structure on this thing is just phenomenal. I'm going to go north once we get food, and then we can just kind of relax and watch the storm as it rolls in. Sending it. The fire chief is over at Dollar Tree right now. That's kind of funny. O'Reilly's. I think Corey said there's a slight chance he's going to chase tomorrow, so that'd be cool if he's able to make it out for tomorrow. I'm sure he'd be ecstatic. Said the AC and everything got fixed, so he is amped. How's that? Oh, that's just condensation. Okay, fair enough. I see the PDS sign for Arby's, guys. There is, in fact, an Arby's sign up here. And it doesn't appear to be open. I'm not sure. We're going to find out. Yes, can I just get a 6-piece order of mozzarella sticks and a large curly fry?
Alright, anything else for you?
That'll be all.
Alright, 6-piece mozzarella and a large curly fry. Any Arby's prices with ketchup?
No, thank you.
Alright, $9.39 at the window.
Thank you. This thing isn't 2-wheel high, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh, it's radar indicated 2-inch hail, row. Yes, PDS Arby's Intercept for sure. No Coke, I've got one in the car right now. Yeah, I think after I get my food, I'm gonna head up towards 80 since this is gonna be approaching here shortly.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at prices and stuff here. I just go to Lincoln or whatever, so trying to bypass town. I'm gonna get the heck out of here, I think.
Yes, indeed, guys. PDS Arby's intercept right now. Wow, that storm up to the north near Central City, I'm shocked that isn't warned. That thing looks good. Food. It's PDS food time, guys. Definitely PDS food time. You can start to see a little bit of the shelf out ahead. Ooh, people are driving pretty rudely, I hear. Hello.
Any Arby's Horsey Rancher Mariner?
No, thank you.
Okay.
Oh, you can see the shelf starting to come around. If I can get the camera to spin around. There's the antenna. There it is. I just needed a little snack just to keep me going. Everybody's coming through town now. Good lightning.
There you go.
Thank you. You too, thank you. Now we go north. What is this dude doing? Dude is tweaking right now. Better watch it, man. What a view. My goodness, this is hot. It's still a little bit too hot, my goodness. But I like it. I ate a mod stick and I liked it. Smells like something's burning. Somebody having a cookout or something. Beautiful little town. I love Hastings. Hey, Vince, we should go pick up some bottle rockets and do research.
He said something I didn't get. I think I'm in a bad spot.
I said we should go pick up some bottle rockets so we can do research.
Damn it. Well, wait a couple of days, they'll be half price.
Oh my goodness. This stuff is too hot. Kansas Avenue. Hastings is the home of Kool-Aid? I didn't know that. That's interesting. cool looking features rotating. Interesting feature on the backside over here. Looks like so many chasers or something are pulled off on the shoulder up here. I don't even know what's going on here. Oh my gosh, that's what it was. Dude, a freaking circus on the side of the road back here because of the Dominator. My goodness, everybody's about to get into an accident because everybody's pulling over to look at it.
Oh, I know. I went by him earlier, and there's probably 15 cars. Yeah, it's like rotating wall cloud in front of them, and they're all videotaping him, and not the freaking wall cloud. I'm like, yeah, if that tornadoes, you guys are all going to look real stupid because you're too busy taking pictures of a car.
Glad to see Reed hosting summer camp on the side of highways again. Sorry guys, looking directly in front of us, it is rotating just off to the right of the road. this was the road that we got that random little rogue tornado on that BS day.
Oh, when?
Oh shoot, I can't even remember what day it was. I honestly can't even remember what day it was. All I remember was saying, oh, tornado up here on the left. You were like, I don't see it, and then it was just this rope in a place that it didn't even belong.
Oh, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I don't know what the hell that was either.
Because it was the day we all pretty much intercepted on 80 as a circulation cross.
Yeah, because there was that overpass back there, because I saw it. I thought it was north of the road, but like my depth perception or the way the road curved was wrong. So I got on the north side of the road, and I'm like, oh, crap, it's on the south side. So I tried to turn around quick, and then it ended up going onto the north side, and then turn around again. Yeah, I remember that.
Good time, good time. Turn the camera over this way. A little white lowering over there. Tornado warning near south. What the hell? All the way down by the radar site.
What the hell?
That's what I said. I don't see anything on velocity by the radar, but it's also so close to the radar that you probably can't even tell. Sounds about right, though. We're going to get up to 80 and blast east and get back out of it. Here comes the rain. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get a citation for all 100 speed, so it doesn't matter. I'm going to say, nobody's going to pull anybody over in this kind of rain. I'm sure there's no way. How did that thing go tornado one? Like, what the heck? Random, but okay. Now, if I was still in Hastings, I'd probably blast south after it, but we're already up on 80. We're going to blast east on 80 and reevaluate once we get further east. Probably go south somewhere around York, honestly. Just gotta punch through this precip for goodness sake. The storm to the south actually looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, the storm to the south looks not like where the tornado is. Gotta let it go over here.
Yeah, I thought there was 20 6, but oh well.
Yeah, I'm probably going to get on 80 blast east and go south to New York.
Yeah, I've done one. I've been on way too long today.
This is calling it a day. I'm going to go go east and south, and we'll get back out ahead of this thing. I just don't completely rule out tornado potential the remainder of the evening, so. It's like it's raining, it's pouring, we are definitely pouring. A little bit of hail in here too. Hopefully we can get out of this fairly quick. And then we get stuck behind people like this. At least we're starting to get out of it. Or at least it seems like it's lighting up. Why are you sheltering under the overpass from rain? Trying to get back out ahead of it now, guys. Once we can get out ahead of it, we're going to go south. But it takes getting in front of it first. Well, and the fact that we're doing 45 miles an hour on the interstate is pretty insane. This is the kind of weather we expect in Dixie, and my goodness, does this stuff put you to sleep. We know the structure is going to be good once we get out ahead of it. It's just getting out ahead of it is the tough part. Bro, if you're not going to pass, get out of the left lane at the deep stage. And of course, I've got this pickup in my blind spot, so I can't even hop over to the right. So close to being out of it. So close. I can almost taste it. We're breaking through the torrent, flying. I can see the leading edge. It's happening, guys. It's happening. Man, these Southerns freaking ripping right over there. Sure, the structure is great. What's wrong with that? I smell freedom ahead. Yeah, we got on the tornadic storm early on in the day, but it quickly got caught up. The line caught up to it. Alright, we are almost out ahead of this. Night, Bella. Thanks for tuning in as always, buddy. I'm going to go to York and south. We're going to go to York, Nebraska and south. You guys can see the clearing just out ahead of us. We're just trying to get out to it. It's so close, but so far away. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Couldn't do this without you guys, so thank you so much. We're almost out of it. The precip's pretty much done falling. We'll get to York and head south. What a beautiful view. Let me pull up the camera here. You guys can look at it to the south. That's such a cool view of, like, it's clear skies out ahead of this. Straight up clear skies. I'm going to blast out ahead of it. Like I said, guys, we're probably going to head towards, like, Fairmont. to go mark. Sherry, I greatly appreciate it. Grateful the Lord continues to keep me safe on these journeys, without a doubt. Later, Huscaroni. Yeah, we're about to get underneath the... What is this guy doing? About to get underneath the shelf. Justin, thank you for your super chat. 0 tornadoes today, I do believe. Nothing I would count, because I was never definitive on anything, honestly. But thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your support. We're almost free, guys. We're so close. We're just outside of Aurora, Nebraska right now. Just outside of Aurora. And I know we are because I see the loves in the sky. My favorite loves in this area, at least. I don't know if I have a favorite love in this area. It's definitely this one. Near Aurora, Nebraska. But yeah, we're going to get to York, and then we're going to go south. I'm concerned the southernmost extent of the line might actually try and produce something. It's still in the warm sector, and it's got like kind of an embedded supercell look to it. So that's why it's like this one that's just outside of Hastings. That's why I want to go south out of York and get down and get a view of that one. Still just a beautiful storm in general, though. It's gorgeous. Get to York, and then we're going to go south. Paul, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chats. Thank you guys all so much for your continual support. Ooh, good lightning. great to see you. We're doing good. Corey should be back ideally tomorrow. Almost had a tornado today, but just didn't have it. Just didn't quite have it. But we're still keeping up with it. We're going to get north. Or not north. We're getting eastbound right now. Out ahead of it. And then we're going to go south. Kind of get an idea of what it's looking like. So I still think there's potential for the southernmost part of the line to do it. Michael, thank you for your PayPal donation. Thank you guys all so much for your support. It puts us at 350 of our daily chase cost goal. 150 away from our total goal, so thank you guys so much for your continued support. Yep, Corey's car's all fixed up. Betsy is going to be chase ready. And he's got AC in his Taurus now, believe it or not. He's got AC in his Taurus now. Rail fan, thank you so much for your support as always. It is just an absolutely beautiful view behind us. We can probably honestly start going south sooner than planned. Yeah, probably honestly. It's the next exit. So I don't want to get too incredibly far ahead of this, but we shall see what exactly the storm's looking like as we get a little bit closer. I'm liking the view though behind us. It looks gorgeous. The next exit would take us through Henderson. Huh? I say we go south. What's it gonna hurt, right? We're getting far enough ahead of it at this rate. I mean, I think this is the exit coming up here, guys. We're going to start heading south here a little bit. Keep out ahead of it. But again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. It's been difficult as the weather slows down to keep things like active and going, you know what I mean? Like, that's the hard part about all of it. Lucinda, so good to see you. Thank you so much for 3 months of membership. Janice and Paula, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. A big old move for you guys. Thank you so much. Let's see here. We're going to go south here. It says it's still 75 out. Ah, sorry. We're gonna go south and see if that little southern tip has anything in store. I don't think it does, but I'd like to get another view of these things before it gets into nightfall. Just because it's not a prolific tornado producer or apparently even severe wind producer at this rate doesn't mean it's a storm that isn't worth chasing in my eyes. It's not a beautiful boundary. About to come through the town of Henderson. Whip wrong button. Ooh, good lightning. That was a good zappy boy. Alright, so we're going to head towards the town of Sutton, roughly. Sutton and Grafton are going to be the towns we're heading for. I'm going to roll my window down. Feels good. Wow, that is a beautiful house. Man, I'll tell you what, something I learned to appreciate as I get older is a beautiful home.
K-Man.
Henderson, wow, this is actually a really nice little town. Usually these little towns are not necessarily run down, but have a lot of older homes. It's a really nice area. James, I 100% agree. I 100% agree. We made a difference with that woman in her flat tire, so I'm grateful that we were able to help her and get her back on the road, and that's what's important. All I care about is making a difference in at least one person's day every day, and I did get to do that today, and I am grateful for that. we're starting to get a better look at it to our west. Still a beautiful shelfie, boy. Radar now indicating 1-inch hail on our storm to the south. They did put a special, that is an old special weather statement, alright, fair enough. 50-mile-an-hour winds and penny-sized hail, so. I do like the southernmost storm that I have really been intrigued about, that one's kind of getting its act together a little bit more. It's not all that impressive, but it's enough to keep me interested. Can't give up. There's still hope. Great lightning on it, though. Jess, thank you so much for tuning in. Again, thank you guys so much for your support. We are not done yet, that's for sure. Where's everybody watching from now? All over the U.S. and all over the world? Rabbit just yeeted across the road. Omaha representing. I don't know why it does that, but whenever I turn on my takedowns on the front of my bar, it always turns on my freaking left arrow. Man, what structure this is. What beautiful structure you have, my dear storm. Okay, so it looks like we need to go left. Curve and go left. Tick tock on the clock, look the burritos and stuff from dope. I think this is it. Am I doing this right? Road 2. Oh, apparently I'm just taking the gravel road. That's fine. I thought it was going to be paved, but this is cool. That's cool too. This be aight. Bumpy road. What beautiful structure you have. My goodness. Hopefully the data's keeping up to roll down the window. Closing in on Sutton right now. Good lightning. The lightning is great. Paved gravel. Carla, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. It ain't over till Tail End Charlie says it's over. Wait, you've got to be kidding me right now. Bro. We can't get to the highway because of a freaking stopped train. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Literally right on the other side of that track is Highway 6. You have got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. Oh my goodness. That's, ironically enough, that's pretty funny, but still. Like, you've got to be kidding me. So now I gotta flip around. Literally, Highway 6 is right there. And I can't get to it because of the train. This is so dumb. So dumb. And I mean, it's kind of funny, don't get me wrong, but like, I'm on dirt roads right now. Is there a road back there? No, that does not look like a road. I am not playing that game. What are the odds that I get stuck on the wrong side of the railroad tracks? That's so rude. Alright, well, there's a right turn right up here, so we'll take this turn. Bumpy. This don't look like much of a road. I'm turning on all my lights. Careful with my rear arrow stick. I want to be able to see in front of me, especially on a road like this. Just like dumb. Well, as you guys can hear, we're on a mud road right now. That hopefully doesn't get any worse. super wet. Alright, we're gonna go south here. Hopefully it's paved. Nope. Oh, that's alright. I'm just glad we're beating the precip. If we're on the other side of the rain right now, we'd be in a lot of trouble. I'm still not happy with this, but should be able to make it to that road. Good news is I see the railroad track sign up ahead and there's no train. So we're gonna make it, guys. Thank the Lord we made it. I was a little worried there for a second. Was definitely worried there for a second. Now it's going to be getting all this mud off the tires. That storm might be turning southeast. Interesting. If it's turning southeast, that won't be worth going after. That means it's latching. If this thing goes severe warned, I'm going to be ecstatic, but I don't think it will. I think we're going to head south of Fairmont towards Geneva. Actually, let me take a peek at velocity. Actually, looks like it might end up being north. No, I don't see anything that's indicating anything interesting on velocity, unfortunately. structure on this thing is just absolutely beautiful, though. Paul, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Paul. It's greatly appreciated. Definitely pushes us over our daily chase cost goal, so thank you. Thank you to everybody that continues to donate and support the channel. Lot burrs. This structure, guys, is just top tier stuff. It's incredible. We are only 156 likes away from 4,000 likes, so thank you guys all so much for always, just always for your support. Even on days like today where it seems slow and not much is going on, I greatly appreciate the support. The structure is just phenomenal. Sometimes you just gotta take in these lower end days and just live them all. Sometimes it's just so important, actually, oftentimes, just so important to enjoy the moments like these when you get them. I think we're going to go a little bit south. Yeah, let's go south a little bit. Why not? Honestly, I think I want to stop right here for a minute. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go further because that plant is in the way of my view. Probably stop here somewhat soon. I don't want to go too far south. We're going to be going back east here shortly. But what a view! Look at that, guys. What a freaking view. I wish this stuff was even warned, but hey, it is what it is. Evening, Wendy. Good to see ya. Honestly, I feel like the structure might be a little bit better to the north. Oh my goodness, that gorgeous view. I might actually flip around here in a second. Yeah, let's see if I can find a spot to flip around. This view is incredible. Alright, let's go top off the gas tank real quick if we can. If I can. I think I just missed my turn. And indeed I did. I'll just go. They put a gate up on the other side of the room. But to put it through the median just to turn around, no. I could. Now I gotta find somewhere else. Oh, there was a freaking perfect spot to turn around. Could have done it there. I'm gonna miss all the U-turn spots. You watch me. Oh, right there. Here we go. Truck go by and we'll flip a Yui. Alright, now we're going back up towards it. Three-quarters of a tank, so I'll be fine. Spinning, just keep spinning, spinning, spinning. Wow, what a freaking view. Man, I love these days. Really do. Wow! Check it out. Well, you can't really check it out in front of us. I'm gonna pull over real quick. I just want to take a minute and enjoy the view. I wish my freaking antenna. You know what? Let's find a road first. Let's find a side road. That way you guys can enjoy the view too without being blocked by the antenna. Because the front camera does not get it nearly as well. Its low light is absolute garbage. Let's see, I think there's a turn right here. Yep, perfect. Turn the camera. Wait, is it? Oh, dang it. I can't. Oops, too far. There we go. What a beautiful storm. All right, so we're still just enjoying the view at this rate. I mean, it's nice to see the gorgeous structure of the storm. What a fun day. It might not have been a big tornado outbreak. Today had its potential, but we're just relaxing right now, enjoying that storm. Just enjoying it. There's one off to our west still a little bit. I wonder how that one looks. Just decide to stop moving. Hello? There it goes. What is it? Missing the... Yeah, that's not enough. Interesting. I'm gonna flip around. Or actually, not even flip around, just flip to the side. Ah. Backing up, backing up, backing up. Perfect road right here. It's so hard to see everything with it being this dark, but I think everything's kind of starting to slow down a little bit. I'm sorry, days like today, you just gotta sit here and enjoy the storm, you know? Probably gonna go up to, we could probably honestly go up to, I'm gonna go up to 6 and 81. Warning, it's about PDS bright. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Alright, I think we're going to go up to 6. Now there's even a severe warning just north of Lincoln right now. Before we get there. Stop here and enjoy the view for a minute. A lot of scud coming in. A lot of outflow. Definitely a lot of outflow. Oh, I think that was Connor. Oh, I wish they would have kept at it. Yep, those were fellow chasers. I think we're about to get moving a little bit further east. Try and stay ahead of this mess, honestly. Once this car gets going, we're going to go east on 6. And once this vehicle passes. Alright, so we're going to get on 6 and go east now. Try and stay on ahead of this. Lightning's incredible with this thing, though. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Thank you, MCNPC, for 16 months of membership, and Brad for your $20 super chat. Thank you so much for your guys' continued support. You know we couldn't do it without you guys. Ooh, good lightning. Good lightning. Alright, now we're going to blast east. Try and keep out ahead of this. We got a little bit of it just off to our north. The lightning is just absolutely gorgeous. I'm actually not surprised at all that they didn't continue a severe watch down the line. They put out an MD and said that we're going to have to issue a new watch, and then decided not to, apparently, which, I mean, makes sense. Storm runner guys just passed. Oh, they finally at least put a special weather statement out on this. figured they would have at least warned it, but apparently not. Yeah, it's like a strobe light out here, it really is. Definitely is like a strobe light out here. You gotta enjoy the views and the blinding cars behind us too, apparently. Hurricane Beryl has officially become a Category 5 hurricane. Hurricane Beryl has officially become a Category 5 hurricane. Right there for the National Hurricane Center. A Category 5 hurricane. Beryl is officially a Cat 5. That is crazy. Earliest Cat 5 on record. It is officially a Category 5 hurricane. That just goes to show you the things we've got to come, guys. That is incredible. I can't believe it. Oh, that was a good ball. Oh, that one's rough. I can't believe it. It's a Cat 5 already. Like, what in the world? What in the world? a year it's gonna be this year, huh? We're not even at peak hurricane season. We're like a solid month, if not a month and a half. If not 2 months. I think late August is like peak season, early September. Late August and early September is always peak hurricane season. The fact that we're not even to peak hurricane season is just astounding. Our storm is still trying behind us. And of course, those of you that are interested in like hurricane chasing and all that too, we will be here for that. We do hurricane chasing, so oh my goodness. The lightning is just absolutely non-stop. Hey Stephanie, great to see you. Yeah, I know it's definitely awesome to see. It's so difficult with the rear camera, but here, let me see if I can illuminate the storm. No, I tried. Yeah, the night has been insane, hasn't it? Laura, have a wonderful night. We'll catch you tomorrow. We'll be live again tomorrow, so we'll be sure to see you guys then. We're still out and about with this, though, of course. It's not even severe warned right now as we're approaching Friend, Nebraska right now. Friend, Nebraska. I honestly haven't even had a chance to look at tomorrow yet, if I'm going to be honest. Oh, there's a little bit of a inflow notch. You know what? I might flip around. Just might flip around. I'm tempted. It looks like there is a slight little couplet trying to form just behind us. Storm is definitely slowed down though. What in the world was that? Hello? Meow? I go meow. I go meow. I go meow. We hit 4,000 likes. Thank you guys so incredibly much for smooshing that like button. You guys are awesome. You guys are incredibly awesome. Alright, we're coming into Friend right now. Friend is actually the city I started chasing in the day of the Waverly tornado out here. This is where it all started. Yeah, I don't know if Corey's going to be out tomorrow or what. He hasn't texted me yet. We're passing through the town of Friend right now. Friend. 'Cause a friend is a friend till the end of the end. Right? Hello? You guys like my super bright tail lights, my brake lights, my extra brake lights. But thank you guys again all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. 333 should have came out and waved when I passed through town. Chelsea, we are always here for you. Hey, look, Dollar General. Why didn't my radar catch it? Oh, there it is.
K-band.
Yeah, they're pretty bright brake lights on there. But it's definitely much needed after... Yeah, it's an incredible lightning show right now. Yes, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like, subscribe, and share button, of course. We're headed east to get back out ahead of it right now. The day will probably be over somewhat soon. I just can't believe the non-stop lightning. So beautiful. Hello?
Are you chasing?
Yeah, I'm still chasing, bud. What's up? Hello? Cooper.
Tommy's in my bedroom.
Oh, Term's in your bedroom?
No.
Well, that sounds relaxing. Whoops, that's not what I wanted.
Yeah.
So what's up, buddy?
I had to go to bed tonight.
Well, yeah, of course you gotta go to bed. You gotta go to bed every night, you goofball.
And I think I was hungry again.
Why do you do that? You just do that to delay going to bed, don't you?
Yeah.
You ain't tricking me and Mama.
I know he's throwing a fit that we can't do a slumber party tonight.
Well, you said one time per when Dad's at work, so
Exactly.
that was the
I
agreement.
guess we can't be doing slumber parties then.
Apparently not.
He thinks it's going to happen every night.
Apparently.
That's not
That is no bueno, Coops.
good. Yeah. You're going to sleep really good. Stop. You shouldn't be eating your dinner.
I think you're just delaying going to bed. I fully think he's just delaying going to bed.
Also, he just wouldn't eat his dinner. I gave him some fruit after, and he ate that, but he didn't eat his dinner.
Well, that's not acceptable.
Yep.
You need to be eating your food, you goofball.
Anyway, do you want to do the Psalm 23 and all that?
Yep, are you ready, Goof?
Yeah.
Hello? Hello? Alright, are you ready to pray? Cooper. Even better. Let's just do it on this phone, shall we? Hello? Alright.
Cell area?
Huh?
That cell area?
Yeah, I'm in the middle of nowhere right now, like usual. It's kind of how I chase these storms.
Yeah. Great.
What do you call that?
Fine, I can hang up if you want.
You can't hang up.
Well, you just asked me why I called back.
Why? Okay, we're ready.
You ready, Coops?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll do Psalm 23 first. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside the still waters. He restores my soul. He leads me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, and my cup overflows. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord
Forever.
Good job, bud. Are you ready to pray?
Yeah.
Are you? 100%?
Yeah.
Alright. Heavenly Father, we thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. We thank you for Mama and the amazing Mama she is, for Coops and Cameron and all the time and memories we share. We pray you continue to guide and bless us, honor and protect us in doing all things for your name's sake, and that we continue to do all things to glorify you and you alone. We pray we seek out the path of righteousness, and we pray that we continue to be strengthened by your goodness and your grace. We pray that we all get such wonderful sleep tonight and wake up so rejuvenated for a beautiful day tomorrow. We pray that you continue to strengthen Mama through her anxieties, that Coops and Cam and Mama all sleep so well tonight and are so excited for another beautiful day tomorrow. We pray we grow closer to you with each and every moment of the day, and that we thank you so much for the food in our bellies, the joy in our hearts, and everything in between. We thank you so much for this wonderful life, Lord, and the way you allow us to live it. And we thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name.
Amen.
Amen. Good job, Bubbas. Alright, pal. I will talk to you later, okie dokes.
Okay, go.
You better get some good sleep, okay?
Okay.
You promise?
Yeah.
You do you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, I'll talk to you later. I love you guys so much.
Is it getting to tell you hotel?
I'm not at a hotel right now. I'm still chasing, buddy.
You are supposed to get to your hotel.
Well, I'll get there when I can, but they just severe warned my storm.
Oh.
Yeah, so I gotta hop off the phone, buddy. Alright, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll talk to you, Mom and Cam, later. I love you.
Love you.
Alright, later, nerd.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Alright, guys, so we're going to get rolling here in a second. They just severe thunderstorm warned our storm now that we're on. Ironically enough, the one directly behind us, they just severe warned. I don't know if we're closer to the radar in Omaha. We got to be closer to Omaha's by now. Yeah, we might, you know, I'm going to double back real quick. Let's double back and take a peek at this one, huh? Alright. Let's go take a peek at this storm, shall we? Actually, I probably should head north. That would be the smart thing to do. But, you know, I don't find myself to be all that smart. get a closer look at the base of this thing real quick. So this will be too bright for me. Ready to go back through Friend again. I will go park on the west side of Friend, see what it looks like. Take it you ate already? Oh, okay, never mind then. I was gonna say every friggin' Applebee's is open until midnight out there. Yeah, I know. The storm just went severe warning. I'm still way, like, I don't know, like 20 minutes away from Lincoln, but I'm going west right now towards the storm with severe warning. Just gonna take a peek at it, give her a little poke. Yeah, we'll see in a bit. Bye. Now, radar indicating 2-inch hail.
K-band.
We're not far from the precip right now. Definitely not far from the precip. Is this thing like gonna get a low-level check crank on it or something? Like, what's happening right now? I'm very confused. Taylor and Charlie, what are you doing? What a beautiful little town this is. West. Yeah, I like the little bit of a hook that I'm seeing on it too. And it's got a little bit of a velocity signature too, so it's definitely something worth watching. Once we get west of town here. Get a better look at things. And we'll stop right here. Turn off all these lights. Is that a wall cloud to the south? Ah, great. We got too close to the precip, dang it. We're probably going to have to go east a little bit and then south. CR 500 right there. Friend looks good. If that's paved. Does anybody know if CR 500 is paved? That's probably the road that goes through downtown. CR 500. Is this one? Yes. Yes, it is. Not paved. Definitely not paved. Interesting feature over there, though. Definitely an interesting lowering. Looking awful sus. Oh, big time wall cloud. You guys see it. Big time wall cloud. second. Oh, is there something down? There may be something coming down right there, guys, in the middle of the screen. We got that definite lowering right there in the middle of the screen. Big time low hanging wall cloud just a little bit further north of us. Big time low hanging wall cloud slightly to the north. Right there. Oh, was there something down? Oh, there might be something down in there, guys. Guys, it might be on the ground on the north side of that wall cloud. I can't see it well enough. The lightning's not lighting up the correct spot. Alright, I've got to flip around, so I'm going to flip the camera around. We're going to head north. It's a very, very low wall cloud over there. yet. Just in case, putting it for high now. I don't think it will, but these roads have a tendency. Off to the north. The data wouldn't keep doing this. It's trying to develop one right there in the middle of the shot, guys. Right there in the middle of the shot. Sit on the ground. Raccoon almost got it. And they just tornado warned my storm. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Screw if it went on. Storm is a tornado warning, guys. Unfortunately, this is our best option. Oh dear. Oh dear. We're almost at the state route. It's trying. It's definitely trying over there. And we're gonna come into trees. Big wall cloud behind us. Just gotta make it to the paved road, probably a mile to our east. I don't even know what kind of road this is. This ain't paved up here. Big time. Now we're back on gravel, at least for a moment. Maybe look at it, guys. I think there might be one on the ground. Oh, it's so close. It is so close to on the ground, guys. We're almost to the paved north road here, so we'll be able to get a better view here in a sec. Alright, I don't think it's on the ground right now. That thing was looking close. Turn north here. other options except to straight up intercept this thing. Because once it crosses, there ain't no more catching it. But at least we're on a paved road now. Come on, data. This data is ass. Looks like another couplet trying to form to the south. Go up to this intersection real quick. Sorry guys, the data out here has just been horrible. So I reset everything. Hopefully it's doing a little better now. I'm gonna flip a U-turn up here. So it looks like a new couplet's trying to form to the south. Look at you right here. Ooh, I forgot the 4-wheel. Slippage. I need to put it back in 2-wheel. Whoa! Now that was close, Zappy boy. Alright, we're gonna head towards this a little bit further south. There's another couplet trying to form, by the looks of it on radar. The latest tail end Charlie, I guess you could say. Switch to the top camera. The storm to the south looks don't matter. You worthless piece of garbage. I'm sorry, guys. I can't control these stupid data holes out here. I don't know if they issued a new late update or what, but we're headed towards the southern storm right now. take a peek at. Anywhere we can stop around here would be fantastic. I'd like to stop before the trees. Oh, perfect, perfect. Trees. I don't see anything there. Looks like I probably pull off right here. Yep, perfect, perfect, perfect. Right here. Whoop, even better. Let's see, I don't see anything to the south yet. That couplet looks like it's definitely trying. That would be off, actually off in this direction. Actually over here. And that makes more sense. Yep, there's a wall cloud right in front of us. Sorry, the antenna's in the way, but that is the perfect example. Perfect view. Let's see if I can pull up a little bit more here. Pull off right up here by the looks of it. It's all white, but it looks like a rotating wall cloud to the west. Like I can show you guys here real quick. It looks like this thing is rotating right there. We are right here. It's not currently tornado warned, but it's definitely rotating. Definitely rotating. Oh yeah, there's wall cloud over there. We got inflow going into it. Yeah, let's get a little closer. It doesn't look that great, but it's definitely worth noting. Right here is probably the top of the hill, so. I don't want to get too close to it, because it's going to move and then we're going to have to go back on that road anyway. Oh yeah, that thing's definitely rotating in there. Lots of inflow into it. Another rotating wall cloud in there with healthy inflow into the mezzo. Just south of Friend, yet again, just south of Friend, Nebraska, another rotating wall cloud. This is on a completely separate storm, the one that's on the tail end. That thing's definitely a rotating wall cloud. That is a stout wall cloud now. It's definitely a stout wall cloud. Oh, is it trying? Might be trying a tornado right in front of us. Cone funnel. Well, that might be one in progress. Starting to get wrapped up a little bit. Alright, we gotta get back north. That thing got wrapped up in precip and we lost visual. There was a cone funnel 3/4 of the way to the ground. That thing may have put a tornado on the ground. Funnel 3/4 of the way to the ground, but I lost visual, guys. Why does my GPS on this stupid phone keep moving me up there? I'm down here. Sorry guys, I know it's hard to see anything, but man, that thing is trying right next to us. It's like right on top of us, guys, but I cannot see anything right now. Not enough lightning. Winds are calm. Wait, what was that? Huh. Okay, wall cloud right in front of us. Right in front of us going over the road. Low hanging wall cloud right in front of us. Wow, how did I? Jeez. That thing very well might be on the ground in front of us. That's why it's so calm. Yep, there it is. Camera 1. Lightning's gonna get it. Large starting to break free of it here. Going on and off and on and off and on and off. Are you freaking kidding me right now? We don't have data. How's that making any sense? Alright, so we should be able to get visual here shortly. Off to the south. The circulation is definitely going to be off to the south of us. Must be in the inflow region right now for us to even have any sort of visual. Trying to keep an eye out all around me. Yep, I am in the inflow region. That explains why there's no rain. Explains why it looks like there's a wall cloud from me too. Just to the left of the road by the looks of it. Which is which, but I do see a lowering. It's got some weird scud bombs with it. Definitely got some weird looking scud bombs. Unless that's like a factory. There's probably a factory around too. Looking at all that light. lot of scud. It's wispy. It doesn't make me think tornado. Southeast where we're headed. Scud, nothing concrete. Maybe a wall cloud behind us. Maybe. There's a gas station. I need to get a couple gallons. Oh, there's a large wall cloud. Man, we barely got out of that. That must have been the circulation we drove through, guys. Yep, that's definitely the wall cloud. Definitely. Massive wall cloud to the north. Definitely a large wall cloud. What's that one? on, quick. Looks like they just issued a new tornado warning. We gotta get on 33. Yeah, screw that. Off we go. Well, giant wall cloud in front of us at the very least. Is that RFD? That might have just been RFD. Lightning is just not vivid enough to tell. That's the problem. I think the lowering's directly in front of us. I think it's on the ground. So hard to tell. There's trees. That wall cloud's either on the ground or just about to be. trees are just too much. I can't see through them. I cannot see if it's on the ground right now, guys. I can't tell. But it would be off to my west. It would just barely be off to my west. Take it. Stop for a second here. Try and get my bearings. Okay. Still got info. Still got inflow. Look at the clouds. We got rising scud going westerly. Circulation is definitely west of us. Even this rain coming down is going west. I'm going to turn the camera to face that direction. So that's where it would be if it's going to be down. Tell. Wait, we got wrapping rain bands. Rain bands moving west. The rain bands are moving into the west. That's inflow. Ooh, these are some strong winds. Okay. Focus. Watch the winds. How's the wind? Starting to rock the vehicle. Should be just to the north, not west. So the left of us is north. Pause. We've still got winds going into the circulation right now. I'm just going to go a little bit further east. A little bit further east. A lot of low-hanging scud. Alright, here's our northerlies. We got winds going to the north. We got inflow feeding into the meso. It's still going north and east. Going east on this road we're staying. Strong wind, southerly good. Southerly still out of the south, due south. Flopping back and forth. Pause here brief. Pause brief. Wait, no. there's a big mezzo, but I can't see if anything's on the ground. Okay, we got it. Large wall cloud right here. Okay, we got it. Right in camera view. Large wall cloud. Very large wall cloud. It is just to our north. Very large wall cloud just to our north. Just barely to our north. White area is it. That white area is right there. That's it. All these cars whizzing on by at high speed are chasers. Nothing on the ground at this point. This is headed into Lincoln, guys. It's headed into Lincoln. South side of Lincoln. RFD surge. Inbound. now it's almost on the ground up there, guys. You can faintly see the clearing underneath the cloud, but I just don't think it has it at the low levels. Looks like they're just continuing this as a severe thunderstorm warning as it comes into Lincoln. It has not appeared to produce a tornado yet. If anything, it was brief. So I don't think they feel the need to continue tornado warning it as it comes into a populated area. Definite lowering back there, probably another wall cloud, but nothing of urgency that needs to be worried about, at least at this time. We're about to go north and get ahead of this thing. Still a wall cloud. It might be coming down. like they just tornado warned it. Good job, National Weather Service in Omaha. Great work, Omaha. Power flashes, tornado on the ground, tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground coming into the south side of Lincoln right now. Hi, this is Brandon Copic. I'm a storm chaser. I've been tweeting you guys updates. We just had a brief suction vortex on the south side of Lincoln. It blew up some power lines. I cannot discern whether or not it's on the ground right now, though.
All right, thanks for the report.
Yep, no problem. Bye. Oh, shoot. Here it comes. Alright, we got debris flying.